Oh, good. The ads are done. All right. Hey, how'd it do? Oh, hey, baby. Hey, welcome on in. I'm Grumlarkin, and I'm a hobgoblin who has been neglecting all of their health requirements for the past entire week. So I'm a little bit messed up. I'm sick, first of all, and second of all, I've forgotten to take all of my vitamin supplements. So, and also possibly some of my other medication. It's a thing. Um, these things happen sometimes because of the ADHDs, but it can happen for all sorts of reasons, and you don't gotta beat yourself up about it. I'm not gonna beat myself up about it. I just took a double dose of my B12 and D3 supplements, and we're gonna see if that helps my brain work a little bit better now. But I've been moving in slow motion all day. I have a gunky nose, and a gunky throat, and a gunky upper chest, so you might hear that. And I apologize if that's the case. But there's not much I can do about it, so that's about all we're gonna say on that matter, alright? Um, we. That's all I'm gonna say. There's not like an agency behind me. Oh god. Anyway, I also have food to help those things actually digest properly. And I'm gonna be eating that for a little bit, but like I'm gonna be honest, today's mostly gonna be a Yakuza day as far as I can tell. Um I'm kind of hankering to just turn Final Fantasy VI back on and play through more of it, but we've got Yakuza, and I want to finish Yakuza. It is uh I will say this, when it comes to RPGs, anytime you can like just sort of go and bypass the grind requirements for some of these things, um anytime you can do that, you should do that. Cause like holy shit, that gets so tedious. Um anyway, I almost didn't start stream today. But of course now's the time. If you're watching this on recording and it's between the hours of midnight and 5 a.m., consider turning this off and turning your computer or your phone off and going to bed instead. Just consider it. Be good to yourself. If it's in those late hours at your local time, give tomorrow a better chance at being not garbage. I promise you it's worthwhile. Oh my god. Mm. You know, starting off eating a full meal for stream, there's worse ways to do it. Like, I'm sorry if you have to hear any of my chewing noises or whatever, but like, at least I'm a decent cook, you know? At least I'm a decent cook. There we go. Hey. Um, howdy. I'm just in the corner because we're gonna be moving to that the game stuff pretty soon. I'm brain dead right now because I took like cold medicine and also have not been taking any of my like vitamins for the past 3 days apparently. Howdy. But I did take all of the like make the guts work pills. So like I don't know. Should be fine. On that note, oh my god. Ugh. So I don't know if I mentioned this, but I'm out of coffee creamer right now because the coffee creamer that I use, for some reason, while after I poured it, I was just like looking at the bottle, and I noticed at the bottom there was a bunch of like gritty, like black, not sediment. It was definitely like stuck to the corner of the bottle, and so I'm like potentially mold. I'm not using that anymore, and I'm not gonna buy that anymore. I'm gonna do something else now. So I have to use powdered creamer for my coffee right now because I'm also out of like regular milk, um, or milk substitute, however you want to define it. And so I just I'm not gonna put that in science coffee. So I made a regular pot of coffee, and it helps, but it's really not the same. Hey, Cobble, how you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Today's been rough. Uh oh. I'll be honest. I was not able to actually get to sleep until like almost 3 a.m. Turn this down a little bit. It is finally a Friday. And this will take a minute. All right, let's take like 1 minute. I like this plan. I'm very sorry. That sucks. Like, I will say this. If one thing could come from the whole like COVID situation as it has progressed and continued to unfold, um I would like to note that having good high filtration quality masks uh has made it so I haven't had to take Benadryl um since 2020. It used to be like I would go through like a box of Benadryl every summer. And that sort of toned down for a little bit around like 2012. Just because of the environment I was in, and it was a better environment, and there was less active allergens. Um, but like ultimately, there's only so much that other like antihistamine medications can do. Um, Benadryl is great, uh, but if you do like really like if you have to do like an obnoxious amount of it, uh, one you can overdose and have the worst hallucinogenic experience of your life apparently. Um, but also like extreme use of anticholinergics which diphenhydramine is, Benadryl is, uh, can increase your risk of Alzheimer's later on down the line, and my family is prone to that. It's good stuff, but as with any substance that can improve your life, it can have some extreme, like, it's not huge, but it's more than zero. You know? And and I stopped taking it because every time I take Benadryl, I'm not doing anything for the rest of the day. I'm not a functional person. Um, I got myself other allergy med options, and I was using them from like 2012 onward. And then we moved here where I live now. Uh, and there's a lot more stuff here that blooms. Um, which is saying something because the previous place we were living is the Willamette Valley of the Pacific Northwest, which is like the grass seed capital of the world, and also like the Oregon coast, like literally the West Coast and specifically the Pacific Northwest uh contains the last remnants of like American rainforest. Most of that's coastal, but like there's a lot of like deep forest here and big forest here that has been uh carefully managed and maintained throughout the Pacific Northwest. It's huge. Yeah, fun fact. We have in Bandon, Oregon. Bandon, Oregon has a whole rainforest area around it. Um, and then there's like the state and national forests that are all over Oregon's western half, and the same with Washington. There's also like Olympic National Park, I believe, which is a giant forest reserve. Um, yeah, Bend is great. I love Bend. Bend is also one of the places where we got a bunch of, as a former Oregonian, oh god, there's a lot of like, why is it, I'm not dropping any frames, but I'm definitely seeing like some sort of glitching with my face tracking. Is the phone getting weird? Maybe I need to do something with that? It's fine. All right, you might not be able to read me perfectly. Oh well. I'll deal with it for right now. But like one of the big things is there's so much forest and there's so much plant life, and it all blooms basically from like February to November. Something has pollen in the air. Sure, all right. Yeah, but like something here. Let me there we go. Hi. 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 Is that any better? Is that doing anything? Is that fixing the problem? Is the problem VC face being weird? Maybe, maybe. Okay, so like in Oregon, and also apparently in the state of Washington, stuff blooms basically like 9 to 10 months out of the year. Most of the year, something is growing and pollinating and doing stuff. And as someone who has horrible hay fever, that means there is the potential for me to have to be essentially just a horrible, like, nose running, whole face swollen with allergy irritation mess for most of the year. Most of my family currently lives um, in the Pacific Northwest. There are exceptions. Some people live down in San Francisco, and some people live over in like Houston, Texas, and some people live in Mexico. I think one of my cousins lives in like England, because she like married a dude who was, you know, British and moved over there. So that's fun. I always wonder, I always wonder if any of my cousins are going to like see this and hear my voice come out of this and recognize me. I do sound different from how I used to sound, but I don't sound significantly different from how I used to sound. And even though the transmission Robo, no. There's nothing wrong with living in the UK. Oh my god. um but yeah, I've lived in the Pacific Northwest. I lived specifically in Oregon for most of my life. Um I I lived in one of the many, there are dozens of like shitty little towns in the Pacific Northwest that are basically like an industry decided to make something happen next to a highway junction. And fast forward 100 years, there's a town there. But like there's nothing other than like work and the bars that sprung up. Uh I'm not here to cast aspersions. All right. I'm not here. All right. You can dunk on your own zone um as much as you want. But like I just want people to know that like if you're reading what Robot Red is saying right now, that is not a Grumlarkin sponsored statement. Okay? I do think the British Empire itself was a travesty upon humanity that greased the wheels for the most destructive version possible of capitalism and feudalism. Um, and the amount of just like horrible things that have been done under imperialism at large cannot all be attributed to the British Empire specifically, as most European nations tried to produce empires of their own with varying degrees of success. Uh, but I'm not going to blame that on people who happen to be born in a certain geography. That just seems reductive to me. There were specific people with really shiny, stupid hats who made very specific decisions that caused those things, and not it wasn't growing up on the British Isles that that fucked up that situation. Like other things were at play there. I do want to say that like most of the UK is gorgeous. It's weird that you killed all of your natural like fauna. That part's weird. I don't like that. Um Also, yeah, it does depend on era. There's like it's a complicated thing. There is nuance to be found there. But it's not just because they grew up on the islands that have a lot of rain. You know? Like it's not that's not why they turned evil. Okay? Um like like I think it's 75% of your general non-aquatic biodiversity is gone. I mean, yeah, that's fine. That doesn't excuse any of it, but like yeah, sure, yeah. I also don't think that's because they grew up on the rainy island. um I'm talking like I'm talking like oh god, no. Cobble, oh no. No, like do you still have like natural boars or bears or like wolves? that like aren't in like a zoo or something. Or like on a very carefully created nature reserve that may exist in the UK. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is like, that worries me. Like, that is some, that I do blame on the people there, because like, that is some, that's difficult to pull off. Ecosystems are fragile, but they do have some decent bounce back. And like, I'm just saying it's concerning that, yeah, exactly. Like there's a specific period of time that like they wanted to like make it, I guess, safer for small children to be running around. And I can respect that. It's fine, but like there's better ways to do it. Archipelago. I think the best phrase is archipelago because it's a series of large islands surrounded by smaller islands in a certain direction, but you know. Oh god, the gunk. The gunk. I took one of these before I went to bed. And now it is 12 hours later. And I'm taking another one. It's Mucinex, by the way. It's not eye gunk. It's nose and throat gunk. Yeah. If this was coming out of my eyes, I would not be here streaming. I would be in the emergency room. Just I'm a level with you. Oh, that's not supposed to go through your tear ducts. Something's gone horribly wrong if that's a thing. Anyway, no, like the majority of England and like the United Kingdom are like, yeah, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of like just, well, if it's in the way, kill it. And I'm like, hey, listen, I know there's a problem with like coyotes and wolves here in the US. I kind of hate how a lot of like a lot of the attitudes regarding like carnivorous predators is that you should kill them before they kill you, even though most of them don't have an interest in that. I'm going to turn this way the fuck down. What in the absolute shit is going on? Listen, they have a really high energy thing going on the radio today. I'm also going to blow my nose because I can hear it. But yeah, that's the only main thing. Like there are some things that I can say that would be considered disparaging of the United Kingdom. My main one though is like you did a scorched earth policy to your ecology and it's really fucked up. And I'm worried. And I know the answer is, are the British okay? And the answer is no. I already know that. I keenly aware of it. I have never found a person who exists in like any portion of the UK who's like doing great. Yeah, like any sort of mammal. Hey, that's encouraging. All right. Now, to be fair, I live in the Pacific Northwest. There's a ton of things that have died out here, but there's still a ton of other things that, like, we work really hard to keep alive. Not just on the government end of things, but like a lot of a lot of like land trusts and other sorts of like sort of environmental organizations um do a lot of work around here and do a lot of good work around here. Um thank God for coffee. But like pretty much everywhere east of here has some kind of natural reserve. And we do too, but like most of the United States have some kind of natural reserve. Um, some states decide to sell those things or like space within those things to like oil companies for some fucking reason. And I cannot imagine how you think of anything other than money in that situation. And even then, the money is going to be short term. I can't stand it. But yeah, nice. Is it introduction or reintroduction? Because like if you had a kind of beaver there before, I don't know if you did. I don't know the history. Despite the fact that the beaver is like one of the big animals in Oregon, um, that's a thing. That would be that would be a little awkward. Um, that'd be awkward if Oregon beavers showed up in the UK. That sounds beavers are cranky little shits. Beavers are cranky little shits. I will just say that. Here, I'm just gonna put myself here. So there's plenty of room between me and everything else. There we go. All right. Now, like, oh my god. Nice. Okay. Um, wait. What kind of beaver? Hang on. Are they? They wouldn't introduce like the North American beaver, right? It's not the same. Like you, like we have different possums. I gotta look this up now. Hang on. Okay, okay, it's the Eurasian. All right, that's fine. That's okay. We're good. We're good. You're good. It is a slightly different beaver. I was gonna say if you took if you took a beaver from Oregon and then dumped it into the UK, would not notice a difference in the weather. Yeah, to help with like probably um a lot of their beavers. If I remember correctly, beavers are one of the omnivores because they're rodents. Right? Yeah. Most of it's like herbivore, but I think they can eat much like other herbivores, they can eat like fish or whatever. But like yeah. Ah yes, and we wouldn't want beavers yeah, like if it's there, they'll eat it. Um I've seen a beaver eat a fish. Um is the thing. Uh I haven't seen beavers in person that often, but It was a little odd to me. Hey, you back? Welcome back. Yeah, we don't need to. We don't need to get it. Yeah, we don't need to get into that one. Oh Christ! All right, thank you. Oh, good lord. Okay. Um, let me do a quick copy the link and then come over here, and then we're gonna open. For the first time in this calendar year, I'm gonna open Google Chrome, even though I fucking despise Google Chrome, because Google Chrome isn't patched into my OBS. I don't think. If it is, it's gonna be you're gonna hear me in double. But yeah, I'm not here. I'm not here to. Max Headgrum for April Fools. Oh, I've got a lot of work for this weekend then. Oh man. You think, but I can make something worse. I can make something worse. If it imports back to Unity and qualifies as a VRM file, I can run it as my thing. You might see something absolutely terrifying on Monday. All right. All right. I'll see you all on Monday. It's Easter Monday. It's also April Fool's Day. Um ah. We'll do something evil. We got to do something on April Fools, right? Like I got to do something. Even if it's like God, one of the things I want to do is okay, I'm going to talk about this real quick. One of the things that I want to do is I want to set up something. I know there's a lot of like React people who do like reactions of things. I want to do like a pseudo ASMR like golf commentary on something that is absolutely horrifyingly cursed. Oh, you want me to? I can do that now. We don't have to wait. We don't have to wait for fucking. We don't have to wait for that. I can just turn that shit up. It can get worse. It can get so much worse. I love that you can still see my hair. That just looks like a penis. That's not appropriate. Um, hi. My threshold is about 1.52. And then we'll just drop this down a little bit. Bring it back to normal. Elusive other Teletubby, yeah. Um, there we go. Vigrum Carpathialarkin. Oh wow, wow, that's how you're gonna. My mouth went cartoonishly large for a moment. What? Yeah, any Vroid can kind of have that happen and be a thing. Even once you like this model is a little bit like hot rodded for the facial like capture, but like any Vroid model will do that. And this is base Vroid. This is just a little Vroid. Um, oh, I mean that might have also just been her hitting one of the expression toggles. That's entirely possible. No, but one thing I do want to do at some point, when I finally get my microphone unfucked, is to do like ASMR golf style commentary on something that shouldn't have that commentary. Yeah, that lends itself to being an expression. I'm gonna turn my fucking eye glow back up though. This is a little. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I wanna grab a couple people who can make that work. Uh, namely, I want to grab someone who can produce something that has commentary. I think if we had like, on the one hand, I would love to run like a golf with your friends like group thing, and be the person who's just like using a spectator option, and doing commentary while you hear the Discord as if it were people further away, as they like howl profanity and say all of the horrible shit that you say when you play golf with friends. Golf with your friends. I mean, yeah, that one. That game. You know the game. Uh, I would love that. The carpal tunnel Larkin hits a little close to home. But like the most obvious one is gonna be like, what is it? We're gonna talk about something that's a little less than appropriate, but this is an 18 plus stream, so it's fine. There's a gay porn where in there they had like the biggest possible budget, and it's like this Western like ranch dispute film where everyone fucking dies. It's a gay porn, but everyone fucking dies. And to have that on as something to commentate on, not here on Twitch, obviously, that's completely against the TOS here, and I wouldn't want to do that here. Anyway, it's not Ram Ranch. That's a song. That's its own thing. No, there's a gay porn film that's about some sort of ranch dispute. I don't know what kind. All I know is that there's a bunch of cowboy hats and cowboy boots, and then oh god, oh god, Magic the Gathering I think fits pretty well for that sort of thing. But the problem is, I would need some sort of, yeah, cowboy boots go a knockin', and then cowboy boots get dynamited, I think, at one point. Don't quote me on that, but like with Magic the Gathering, I think if you had commentary on it, I would need a UI that allows me to see both you and the opposing player, and have that set up as a thing. Um, But I would love to do like an actual like as if it were some sort of like ASMR thing, but also uh in the style of golf commentary. That's a thing that I kind of want to do. I don't. Yeah, Magic the Gathering could work, but also here's the thing: Magic the Gathering commentary would be kind of. I would need to relearn basically anything and everything about Magic the Gathering to have that as a thing that I could do as golf commentary. And I don't think that would be very interesting from like a person who knows Magic the Gathering context. Um, unless you wanted me to do some sort of like David Attenborough like golf commentary combo, which does not, that sounds like it's a bit of a stretch as is. Not important right now. What is important right now is that we have some shit to do. And also, it's too late now. It's already gone from my head. It'll come back probably within the next 24 to 72 hours, though. Don't worry. You didn't disrupt the flow. This is how ADHD works, Cobble. I'm not gonna get hung up on. Oh, I didn't touch the other thing that I was gonna say. It's gone. Before we got derailed by disparaging the United Kingdom in some capacity and talking about biodiversity, before that I had a whole other thing I was gonna talk about, and it's gone. I've lost already half a dozen threads of conversation that I was going to talk about just because I'm here talking right now. Okay? Are you, Robo? Because I don't think it took that much to get me going off on that. I think that was just my brain was like, oh, hey, extra trivia. Let's throw that into the bunch. Nothing bad'll happen. I don't think that's entirely on you in any capacity. Oh, yeah, for the folks at home, if you were hoping for me to get back to those topics, I can't actively review all of my stream while I'm streaming, so you're fucked. That's not going to come back until like Tuesday or later. Also, I still do want to stream on Monday, but there's a chance that I will also be streaming. I might stream 4 days next week. There's a small chance that I'll stream 4 days next week. There's also, it's entirely possible that like, the sickness will like override my ability to do anything, and I'll be too gunky and terrible, on Monday and Tuesday to do anything, and so it'll be like I only get the 2 streams at the end of the week thing, which would suck. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. But it is like a possibility. I don't like acknowledging that, but I should be honest with it. I've got soup. It's fine. No, there's God. Okay, so I've been like for a lot of things, for a lot of really good reasons, actually. My mood has been pretty low for the past couple of weeks. Um, for entirely reasonable reasons, you know, perfectly good reasons. But feeling how much of a difference taking like a double tap of my vitamin B and vitamin D and eating something, and letting that actually digest in my body and like become nutrients to run my brain and my the rest of my shit. Um, I really need to stay on those better. I gotta. I have old people pill minders. I have multiple like pill. Yeah, thank you. I have multiple like weekly pill schedule things that you know. I have the one that is for like morning and evening that I have like all my ADHD meds and then like all of my morning other stuff and then my evening stuff so that before I go to bed I take them no matter what. Um And then for the stuff that I take throughout the day, I have like just a little like single strip pill reminder thing. Because I'm in my 30s, and that means I'm a whole ass adult. And because I'm in my 30s, and more importantly, because I'm chronically ill, this is important. You know what you should do right now? You should make a daily alarm on your phone. And I'm going to say, whenever your mealtime is, whenever your average mealtime is, once you get home, like if there's an area around that, set it close to the end of that. Like if you get home at like 5 and you're usually eating around like 6 or 7, go for like a 7, like 7 o'clock or 7:15 or 7:30 like alarm that says take your vitamins or take whatever else you got to take. Yeah, like I feel like it's important to take my ADHD meds at the same time every day, no matter what, so that one, I don't take it so late that I'm just sort of like spinning a 36 hour every like twice a week, because that sounds like a bad idea for a lot of reasons. And I would like to have some semblance of a regular sleep schedule as often as possible. I failed on that for like the last week and a half, and I feel bad about it because like I've been trying to like get myself to go to bed earlier, because as much as I hate to say it, it is one of the best things that you can do for your mental health is to get regular amounts of good sleep and also enough hydration and also enough actual like macronutrients in your body so that everything actually runs properly, and also as many of the micronutrients as you can manage to also keep things running smoothly. All of these things are important. Going out and getting some exercise or doing some exercise every day, or at least getting your body moving for a circulatory purpose, is good for you and you should do it. And there's a lot of like obstacles to doing those things that people who don't have a problem with those obstacles don't even recognize as having existed, and just think that you're like either lazy or kind of, weird. But there's a lot of little obstacles to those things, but like those things, like regular sleep schedule, sufficient nutrition and hydration, and avoiding a fully sedentary lifestyle are all very important. Those 3 things are big, and you should do something to fix them or help with them and improve the rate at which you do those things. Now, outside of those things, there's also stuff like hygiene and whatnot. And that's also very important for health for a myriad of reasons. But like, yeah, like sleep, nutrients, movement. Sleep, nutrients, and movement. There's a reason why damn near every ad break I'm doing like squats or push-ups or sit-ups or whatever else I can to actually get various parts of my body and like my musculature engaged. And it's because, especially when I'm streaming for like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hours, that means I'm sitting in a chair for the majority of those hours. That's terrible for your body. Just like standing for way too long and lying down for way too long are all... Oh, I know. No, you like, that's its own thing. Like standing in one place for too long, bad for you, bad for your back. Sitting for too long, bad for you, bad for your back. Laying down for too long, bad for you, bad for your back. We are designed to like not be in the same place. We are not, the human body is not designed to sit still. It just isn't. In my opinion, the ADHD need to like fidget reflects that. It just does. It just reflects that fact as a more like impending like cognitive sort of like compulsion in the back of our brains. Like, that's a thing. Um, I can sit here for hours and play a game, but like, it will hurt when I get up. And then I'm like, okay, it's time to move. We're moving for a little while before we do anything else. Um, if I had been here for like 4 years, I think it's like, is it 2 or 3 years? So in the second week of April, my streaming, my regular streaming, uh, anniversary comes up. And I think that's actually 4 years, where I was regularly streaming. Because I didn't start regularly streaming until like COVID happened. I just didn't. Um, but but I got affiliate, I think, in like either 2021 or 2022, somewhere around there. I don't know. Twitch will tell me later. I think it's like May 2nd is when I was officially an affiliate. Nice. But yeah, I'm, god damn, that's okay. I have one of those stupid gamer chairs. Yeah. I have one of those stupid gamer chairs, and one of the things that I do is I use it as a like as a brace for stretching. And I'm gonna tell you right now, this chair fucking sucks. This chair is garbage. This chair is complete shit. It's good as a chair, but like everything that was sort of like decorative on it has fallen completely apart. The armrests are covered in gaffer's tape and a fucking cloth bag. Yeah, no, my next chair is going to be an office chair, and I'm going to be getting a new chair. I'm going to be getting a new chair by the end of this year or by the end of next year, probably. The chair itself, still good for my posture because I can actually like brace myself and like push myself against it in order to like stretch my lower back, which is nice. But like, it's not uncomfortable. It just kind of, it serves its purpose, but it doesn't, like, it's not being held together very well, so it's not like a high quality item. I'm definitely just getting an office chair next time. I'm just gonna get an office chair. It's real simple. I like having armrests. I do. I don't think I need this kind of chair. This chair has a really big profile and I'm in a really tiny space. So like, it's just not happening. I'm not doing it. That's the other thing. Like, I would love to do VR streams. Haha. I actually have a related tip for that. If you live within driving distance of a university, a public university, not necessarily a private university, a public university, they will often have like their office stuff, not like the library chairs that everyone in their like bag and everything else has. No, don't steal. No, you can find, you can basically find their like thrift store versions of themselves that are usually open only like one day a week or one day every other week or like for like a week during like the end of each term. You can find those. You can go to them. For most public universities, there's something like this. They just sort of, if there's any sort of work study thing, usually they'll have something like this. I've seen it in, maybe this is a US specific thing, but like every university that has state in the name and is therefore a public university has one of these stores that I've found so far. I have yet to find one that doesn't. Maybe it's a Pacific Northwest specific thing, and so I'm just like surrounded by like those universities. But like all of the universities that I have found in both Oregon and Washington have something like that. That might only be advertised to the students, but that doesn't mean that only students can get in. And in fact, most of the time, you don't have to be a student at all in order to go there and buy stuff. They don't care about having a student ID. They don't give a shit. They just want to get these things out of this like back storage because they don't want to send it all to a landfill or anything else, and they can't do much else with it. So like, I have a fun story about this, and I'm actually going to snooze our ad break. It was like 10 seconds away. So I used to live near a university in Oregon. All right. I went to that university. Uh, that university has like a lot of my family's connections to it. Not in like they're big donors or anything like that, but like my grandfather taught there and did a bunch of like his work as a civil engineer there. I'm completely doxing myself right now. If anyone actually knows my family, so like that's a thing. No, 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 no. It's also like my grandparents basically worked with a land trust in Oregon and were major donors to most of those projects and like put a lot of stuff into making sure that like the forests and the hills and the mountains and the lakes and the rivers in the areas where we lived were going to be taken care of well after they died. It's a thing that they cared about. It's a thing that they gave a shit about. My grandparents hated kids, and it shows in all of like my aunts, uncles, and dad. All right. They hated children and despised children being children. All right. It's just a thing. But they knew that like other people in the future need to have an environment to live in. So they put any money they had to it, and they had a decent amount of money. I wish I could have had like any of that money. Would have been so cool. Would have been so cool to have like. That's not true. They did actually like they got me a little bit of money for like actually going to college, and like that was its own thing. But like, I still have tens of thousands of dollars in loans because like I don't fucking have the money to go to college. Anyway, so I lived near this university in Oregon. And I went to this university in Oregon. But even after I was no longer a student at the university, I was able to go to their used furniture and tools selling stuff. If it was something that was in Lost and Found through the end of the like school year at the dorms, it got put in there. If it was old office equipment that they were no longer using, it got put in there. If it was old lab equipment, it got put in there. Aye, hey! Hi, aye. It's wonderful to see you. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I was doing worse at the start of stream and even earlier today, because I forgot to take a bunch of things that I'm supposed to take. But as those things are kicking into my system, the day is improving immensely. Okay, but yeah. Also, hang on. So, okay, where was I? Right. Yeah, like it sucked. I have like a bit of a sickness. And I haven't taken any Mucinex, and so I just took Mucinex like 10 minutes ago. And also, I haven't been taking any of the vitamin supplements that keep my brain working properly. So I had to take all of those at the start of the day. That's its own thing. But yeah, anyway. So, most public universities have these used goods stores, where they try to get rid of all the stuff that shows up and gets out. And you can usually find office furniture there, and not office furniture from like the libraries, the study centers, the writing centers, those sorts of things, but like the offices where the teachers actually like have their offices, like the professors' chairs that they're getting rid of, and that sort of those things, will rather often be like marked as university property and university expenses. Um, and then when the professors are done with those chairs, or whenever they're like slated to have a replacement put in, um, or whenever they move offices or whatever, they'll get a new chair, and that chair goes to the used goods store, and you can get them there for like $20. It's often more than that, but like I saw a few like really like multi-$100 chairs for like $20. It's a thing. Oh god, hey, stop trying to run ads. Twitch, I know better than you. So if you live within driving distance of a college and you have a car that has enough storage space for a piece of furniture, go there, check it out. Thrift stores are also good, especially if they are the types of thrift stores that like hold furniture and sell furniture. Those are also good, but the weird ones, listen, 3 of my desk chairs in the past 20 years came out of basically either like university sales, or in one case was just sat next to a university dumpster one lucky June. And it was, I believe when we looked it up, it was a $1,200 chair that had one crack in one armrest. And it became my desk chair until I was like 22. And then I swapped out my desk chair for my friend Papa Schroen's desk chair. And then that was my desk chair until I got this chair. Actually, that might not be true. This might be a different replacement chair from a different friend / roommate. But I don't remember. But I remember I've been suspicious of that before. But colleges, big colleges, public universities, any sort of large place. I'm going to be honest, especially if you're like, I doubt anyone who is actively homeless is watching this right now. But one thing that I did learn from people who do scavenging stuff and various dumpster diving activities, you don't have to be homeless to dumpster dive. There's a lot of things that get thrown away in university dumpsters. When your system is based off of a predatory loan structure and a predatory grant structure for the entirety of your institution, there's a lot of wasteful spending that happens. And as a result, a lot of things end up being put into these things for like basic like thrift sales or just thrown out entirely because it's not worth it to keep them. I will say, if you have a university or just even like a general community college near you, it's 100% worth it to check when their terms end, and on the like the days after those terms end, but there hasn't been a garbage service there yet, to check them out if you are in dire need of things like furniture or computer supplies or all sorts of other stuff, because there's a lot of places that have like dedicated electronics disposal. But there's also a lot of people who don't. And so like you might find a machine that you can just like swap a hard drive out of, and all of a sudden you have a registered legal like Windows 10, Windows 11 machine that you like pulled out of a bin. Like there were like licensed copies of Windows that I've seen people pull out of things. There's like software. There's so much software, especially from like the disk era. That was a thing. That's less of a thing now. But like you can find machinery, you can find electronics, and all sorts of other stuff in these sorts of places. Colleges are just sort of like a nexus of like young people who don't know how to save money, spending money, and organizations that are incentivized to spend more money than they need to spending money. So it's always worth it to go and scavenge there. But yeah. Anyway, we are like 10 seconds away from ads. So I'm going to have to see you all in like 3 minutes. I'm going to be doing squats and sit-ups and push-ups today. So that's going to be a thing. But I'll see you in a bit. And then we can play a Yakuza maybe or something. I don't know. Or we could keep chatting. That if you want. But in the meantime, Good fucking lord. Hey, did you know? That's the wrong one. Hey, did you know that if you have a medical condition that messes with the function of the deeper tissue abdominal muscles that are in charge of your intestines and whatnot, and because of that, you can't do sit-ups without having stomach acid just sort of like slowly effuse its way up through your throat to the back of your mouth for years, and you don't do a lot of crunches and sit-ups as a result, that when you start doing crunches and sit-ups as a result, after all of those years of having that condition and no longer having that condition, it sucks. Because I'm learning that. I'm learning that every stream. Oh, God. Uh, I've been like, hey, I'm going to take it easy. All right. I used to do like hundreds of like push-ups, sit-ups, squats, like pull-ups. I did weight training stuff. I did a bunch of like just a lot of aerobic training stuff. I did kendo. I did a lot of things, and like there's a standard in my head that my body is used to. There's a standard in my head that my body is used to, and it just isn't. I'm 35 now. I sure am 35 now. And I felt just really sick, which has no age. It's just like a a stuck in amber sort of hellish existence. Um, but I think this year is the first time that I've actually felt like I've just felt like this is how old I am. And it's weird because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I can't, there's a bunch of stuff I can't do anymore. And I can still do most of the stuff that I could do like 10 years ago. Like almost all of it. And there's stuff I can do now that I couldn't do 10 years ago. Um, like 10 years ago, I couldn't do like handstand push-ups. And like, yeah, I need the balancing support of a wall to put my toes on, but like that's it. That's fine. I can do those. But I can't do like 20 sit-ups is hard right now. Like 20 sit-ups a set is hard right now. Um and that is going to change. That is going to change fucking as well, not immediately, but like within the next 4 months. That is changing. I cannot let that stand. That is fucking unacceptable. Anyway, I also use the bathroom and refill my water and such, so that's all fine. But yeah, God, jogging has always sucked. So I usually don't. But like, I'm looking out the window right now. I can see like pollen and such in the air. Trying to do cardio outdoors this year would be a terrible idea, and I'm not going to do it. Which means I'm going to have to get a gym membership. The helmet. The helmet doesn't. The helmet doesn't have built-in filters. The helmet is fucking like 8-gauge mild steel. Oh. I need a different helmet. I need a different helmet. That's all there is to it. Okay, let's I need to figure out. Hang on. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so I had a story and it's gone now. It disappeared during the break because of the difficulty of sit-ups. Oh right, fucking the computer that I used when I first started streaming I actually first started streaming here on Twitch in like 2018, 2019. But it wasn't regularly. I streamed like 3 things. And like one of those was like Minecraft, and it was ass. I was literally just streaming it because someone wanted to see what a certain mod pack looked like that had gotten popular at the time. And I was doing it there because they have like, you know, they were recording stuff and like you could leave it there for a couple of weeks and then it wouldn't stay forever. And so I used it for that. And then in like 2019, I was like, I kind of want to do that more of that now. Yeah, and like, I think it's nice that Twitch is set up so that you can like come back to it. I do appreciate that. But I'm also really appreciative of the fact, it's the one time where I'm appreciative of the fact that like some things don't get saved forever on the internet. Like this place only has like a 2-week archive normally. And it's real nice cuz like those streams sucked. Those streams were like 30 minutes of me like just opening it up. I had no VTubing anything cuz like that wasn't a thing really, like that was like here in the US at the time. And I'm gonna be honest, that machine was not gonna hold up for that. But I also started streaming on that machine for this here and now. Back in like 2020, the first several months, I was streaming on that machine instead, and we got those stim checks here in the US. And Spouse Larkin was like, I am just going to give you all of mine. And I was like, holy fuck, that's so much money. And I used that money to get this computer, and then the upgrades, the pursuant upgrades for this computer, so that it wouldn't fucking die all the time. And here we are. But I got that one from someone who, similar to what I was saying, of like, there's a lot of people who like can't take their stuff with them, and that's how it kind of like ends up in the zone of like it's in the university's property and the university can sell it because like no one's laid claim to it. But that computer was from like 2012, 2013. And I'm gonna be honest, it was basically my friend was going to like he was doing a sort of like a specific work program out in New Zealand for like a year, and he could not take most of his stuff with him because he was going to fucking New Zealand. And so it was like, hey, you can have this computer for the price of like taking this computer off of my hands. All right? I can't take it with me. There's no way I'm going to have time to use this machine. I have one request, and that is on the second hard drive. I have a bunch of stuff. Delete all of it and don't look at it. And then he was like, well, you could probably look at some of it, but and I was like, no. You just told me there's a drive on here that has something in a folder somewhere that you don't want me to see. The first thing I'm doing when I'm plugging this computer in is I'm purging that drive entirely, and I am not looking inside it. I don't want to know. I don't need to know. All right? There is no world in which my knowing is better than my not knowing. All right? Because, like, here's the thing. It could be pirated movies or music. Sure. It could be porn. Sure. I don't need to know. And I don't know. Because what I did is I plugged in the computer at my house, made sure everything was working, right-clicked on the D drive, and like went to the settings and formatted that drive. That was the first order of business. I don't play with that shit. Like, I don't need to know. Is it incriminating? I don't need to know. Is it like just something really embarrassing? I don't need to know. Is it like art that he made that I didn't know about? I don't know. Is it something that he's under an NDA not to disclose in other capacities? I don't know, because I just fucking burned it. Anyway, a lady here told me that yes, it was porn. And I was like, oh, well, that's not even a big deal. But like, yeah, no. Sometimes you just need to you need to trust your friends, but you also need to be able to trust your friends. And anyway, I don't know. Yeah, like my first computer was based off of like someone not being able to take their stuff with them when they went to a thing. And like there's a lot of that of like there's a lot of stuff that like you get in there and they're like, yeah, you can have all these things. But no one thinks about the logistics of getting those things out of like their dorms or their apartments. Also, I will note seasonal student renting fucking sucks. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, if you notice, the name of the channel points, hey, it didn't change the name of the channel points. I think they found my channel point name inappropriate. um, which let me check on that real quick. Actually, hang on. Let me just go over here and go to viewer rewards and then right click, open that in a new window. Bring that over here. When I edit those, no, I named it something way worse. So my old channel name, my very first channel name for Twitch, okay, was not Grumlarkin. I changed it permanently to Grumlarkin, and I'm not going to change off of Grumlarkin. But my old channel name was yeah, no, I wasn't always named Grumlarkin. It wasn't until I started streaming that I changed it to Grumlarkin. And Grumlarkin is itself its own thing. Anyway, the previous name was Rumplebutskin. Like Rumpelstiltskin, but like worse. In every conceivable way. It's sort of like all of my Okay, so all of my previous internet handles are always something cursed. And not so cursed that it's like going to get me kicked out, and not in an offensive way. I think that's important. I find just like really horrible combinations of words. Um, but like, you know, it has to be someone's username, and it's sort of like I know there's someone here on Twitch named like Grandpa Wiggly Nips. Um, there's like if you ever go over to Takahata 101, you'll find a lot of really cursed motherfuckers with their usernames because they like to cheer and give gift subscriptions and things over there just to make sure that an internet famous dude has to say their username. And so like you'll hear things like vengeful erection or like blue eyes white dragon bussy. Oh, there's a ton of sly ones. Yeah, no, there's a ton of sly ones. But yeah, there's always those sorts of curse things. I wanted to go for something that was like something that made you, yeah, cursed Twitch usernames. I'm going over. Yeah, my old username before I was Grumlarkin was Rumplebutskin, and I named the channel points Rumplebuttskins, but they apparently did not accept it. I think my shit's pretty tame. I think Rumplebutskin is tame compared to Blue Eyes White Dragon Bussy, which is a name I know I've seen here on Twitch. There's no way that's something that I actually just pulled out of my head as an example, because I know I've seen it or something very similar to it. But I just had like, that was my old one, and so I tried to name my channel points Rumplebuttskins, like potato skins, but infinitely worse. Like Rumpelstiltskin, but like infinitely worse. But they changed it back to channel points. Maybe I should call them something like less terrible, like Grumples. I'll call them. I'll name them Grumples for now. Yeah, yeah. Listen. Okay, I'm gonna name the streamer, um, because yeah, Testicles Doombase. Yeah, that's come on, that's a classic combo. That's good. That's quality. Um, but yeah, having butt in your name apparently not acceptable. But yes, we can wear green underwear and just green screen game footage onto our asses. I actually okay. Here's the thing. I have a lot of respect for Morgpie as like an artist. I do. It's just that she is a performance artist. Some of the performances she does are pornographic in nature. Okay, that's its own thing. Whatever. I don't fucking care. But like the things that she does are art. Like she's actually like she's from a certain crowd of people that also do porn that make stuff here on Twitch. And like she always wants to rules lawyer that shit. And honestly, I can respect that. Listen, she is giving the policy team at Twitch a reason to actually earn their fucking paycheck. All right? I'll just say that. She is making them actually earn their fucking paycheck. She is making them suffer. And I think that is ultimately her goal. She also gets to be paid a great amount of money. But like she's also from the same group of people who like very clearly when they are or were making porn, we're not taking it very seriously and we're making a lot of like joke stuff. Um and like as someone who is a known pervert, who has also done things in those sorts of venues in the past, I cannot help but like put respect on that name. All right, it's just a fact. Okay, like you got to make money to make a living, to keep a roof over your head and keep yourself fed. And I don't think there's any kind of labor specifically that is worse or better than other kinds of labor. It's just a type of labor. But like more importantly, she is a funny motherfucker. And like this shit is good. It is very silly. Yeah, I know. I'm a yep. I've actually made more here on Twitch than I ever did on that end, and I've made like less than $1,000 here at the end of the day. I think overall with my freelance work, I've still made more than like any of my streaming career money, but like it's only a matter of time before this place will have made more money than like I have been making as a freelancer. Um, that's its own thing. I am extremely lucky to have the spouse I have who is willing to put up with me being a broke bitch all of the fucking time. Meanwhile, she has a master's degree and will probably clear six figures by the end of this decade. Uh, and could be making way more money off of so many other things. And like, okay, Spouse Larkin is so fucking cool. All right, she's so fucking cool. One, she just like she's learned like three languages. She is like passably like she's passable at the speech and reading level of like three languages, and I believe they are like Tagalog, simplified Chinese, and Vietnamese. And she learned them mostly just because she was like watching TV shows in those languages and was like, no, Tagalog, Vietnamese, and simplified Chinese. So Mandarin, like simplified Mandarin. Um, no, I think she learned Gaelic for a little while and then like I don't know if she remembers it. But that's its own thing. No, she learned those because she didn't want to always have to have subtitles on because sometimes subtitles specifically um for media in that language is not always great. I mean, listen. Horny is not a bad reason to learn something. Okay? It's not a bad motivation. Horny is not a bad motivation. I know everyone on Twitch is like horny jail, you have to hide it, but like Spice Larkin just wanted to like read like books and stuff, and she was like, and by books I do mean like smutty graphic novels. Um and was like, I guess I got to learn a language, and then she just fucking went and learned a language and is now like passively conversational in like three languages she wasn't before the pandemic started. Um and even before then she's been proficient in like three languages, which is, I mean, actually no, she was already like proficient in like at least three languages, and that's English, German, and Japanese. Um, because there are a ton of things for like musical instruments and other such business that are just in German, and aren't readily translated. And she was like, it would just be faster if I learned this language. That's it. She is so goddamn smart. Also, now she just makes her own corsets. She was like, I'm sick of having to wear sports bras all the time to keep things in place while I'm at work. So I'm going to learn this thing because it's a fiber craft and it'll give me something to do with my hands while I'm watching these shows in a language I don't fully understand yet. And she was just like, why would I just sit in this zone instead of just like learn all of these things? Like, I'm slowly learning 3D modeling, but I wouldn't say I'm proficient in it. I know that I have a lot to learn before I could even consider myself vaguely proficient in it. And like all the modifications here are like pre-made programs that I just run and make sure are at like the right levels of compatibility. And there's very little backend for like my model right now. Like the improved like mouth tracking for this model, mostly just HanaTool in Unity. That's it. I mean, yeah, sure. At some point, I could do body doubling streams. Um, I don't think you'd like. I don't. Here's the thing. I don't want to get banned on Twitch, and sometimes when 3D modeling, things are in a technically naked state. And I'm not so sure that some asshole who works in Twitch wouldn't like just look at that and be like, well, that's a 3-day ban. And I don't want that. Oh, in Discord. Yeah, no, I'm totally fine with that. That's totally fine. But yeah, she's so cool. Oh my god. Like, I know how to punch and kick good and use like some old-timey medieval weapons that aren't really ever going to be useful in the real world. And like, I'm a writing tutor. I can teach you skills. I can help you do better with resumes and cover letters and like grant proposals and that sort of thing. And I can do a lot of like technical writing for like system manuals and that sort of stuff. But like that's my like that's all. That's just knowing bureaucratic rules, pretty much, and knowing how they apply and how you can like creatively like get around them or just apply them in different contexts. That's not super special. It's just a very specialized type of knowledge. Most of my other skills are like things that I shouldn't have to know, but are still useful in emergencies, like CPR and first aid stuff, and like how to reset a dislocated joint, like that sort of thing, and like the kind of care that you should expect from it, how to take care of like various like hazardous materials. Like that's most of my knowledge is in like those directions, which don't really apply to like streaming and don't really apply to like anything other than like the industry in which they exist. Whereas Spouse Larkin just like is now like passably competent in like more than half a dozen languages. And I'm like, that is not enough time for you to be that good at that thing. That's fucking impressive. She's so cool. Sorry, last night I also made a thing on Twitter about like the fact that she's so fucking cool. I just looked over and she was like, she's been like designing, she's designing a different like corset thing. She makes like the old school corsets, not like there are like fetish wear corsets and that sort of thing if you want to get into that. But she's talking like I'm talking about like 19th century like practical garment used as like a boob brace and a back brace kind of garment. Like she's using like she's using like steel, and there are these like these plastic these polymer basically like rods that she has that she's like heat treating and stuff to fit in there, and also just having them like shaped to her as she wears it. So there's a lot of bone in this case, but yeah, in that style for sure. Nah, like I'll say this. There are some people for whom like a relationship needs to take like the highest priority. Um like your partner needs to be the absolute most important person at all times, in all places, and in all circumstances, and that should never be different. And I kind of think that's fucking deranged. Granted, I'm an aromantic person who is also not a monogamous person, and she is also an asexual individual who is also not a monogamous person. And so we came into this relationship from like a really specific kind of angle of like, we are friends. And also, dude, we can get so many tax breaks as a married couple. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to want to like, listen, I don't think there's any situation where I can't talk with you and work out the situation, work out the problem if we have a problem. I genuinely don't think that's a thing with this partner. I've never had that problem with this partner. This person is someone who at the end of the day is always willing to like actually sit down and figure out what the fuck is going on and how we're misunderstanding each other, or how we're not like doing what we need to do for each other, and work on it and put in that actual effort to like figure out what's going on and like to always try to like understand one another. And I think that's way more important. Like being able to trust your partner to give a shit if they fuck up is way more important than like most of the other elements of a relationship to me. Because I can't stand having a really solvable problem in front of me and another person, and that person saying, I'm not willing to solve this with you. That's the worst fucking thing in the world. Because it's all I want is like, I know there's going to be problems. There will always be problems. No form of communication, no form of like bond between two people is ever going to be perfect, but like you got to work on it. In the real world, you have to work with those things. You have to deal with like, you know, coworkers who kind of suck as people, and neighbors who kind of suck as people, and people that you don't understand. And you have to be able to be comfortable not understanding them and still doing your best to respect them. That's just like how civilization works. That's how community works. And like, I need that also in my relationships, probably more than I do in my like general stuff. I don't need to like all of my neighbors. I don't need to. It's not a requirement. It would be weird to require that you be friends with all your neighbors to be able to be neighbors with them. In my opinion, like everyone has to do a job to make a living. So like, Cobb, don't worry. It'll circle back to what actually makes sense and is the point of this. But like with your coworkers, everyone's there to do a job. If someone's not really there to do a job, but they are there to get paid, that's still them doing a specific job. They're just being a dick about it. And I think in this society, that should be more okay. I take a pretty mercenary approach to like when I do jobs. I'm there for the money, but I'm also there because like you want someone who can do good work. And I'm someone who can do good work and will do good work if you pay me. Like if you're willing to pay me a fair enough wage for this thing, I'll do it well. All of my experience in retail has been that. Any experience that I've had in like construction has been that. All of my jobs, I've been like, this is a shit job where 75% of it is you trying to waste my time, but you are paying me to waste my time. So if I'm doing something that ends up being useless, oh well, you still paid me for that, and that's you being a fool as like a manager or a supervisor. Um, I'm not willing to commit like safety violations or like outright crimes. Um, but like, because like those things have like definitive penalties that could be applied specifically to me that the owner or manager or whoever else could duck out of, but that's its own thing. Um, but like when it comes down to it, I'm there to do a job. They're there to do a job. We're all just here to do a job. I don't really care what their feelings or thoughts are about me as a person because that's not important. It is not vital that I get the like interpersonal respect of someone so long as I have their like professional respect. Um, and that's the only situation in which I actually give a shit. But like in a relationship, you're supposed to like the person you're with, and you're supposed to respect the person you're with, and you're supposed to be able to talk with the person that you're with. And if there's a problem there, it is either because that person is making you feel unsafe in communicating, or you are making yourself feel unsafe in communicating because you have some manner of like personal baggage regarding normal communication dynamics, or the like high intensity communication dynamics that are required in a relationship. Okay, so like it's one of two ways. It might be both, but it cannot be neither. When it's like when you can't talk about it, like when you if you have to be like pushed or like interrogated to talk about something, if someone has to like sit you down and like be like, why is this a problem, and then you give them an excuse or a deflection of like, oh, but it's not me because it's like it's the you also did. It's like no. There's a problem here between us, but like you clearly are acting in this way because of a motivation. Could you like explain that? Because like I'm not trying to like, if there's a motivation, if you have a reason, it doesn't need to be a good reason. I just want to understand so that I can know how not to fuck it up. You know? Like I just want to know how not to harm you by accident. All right? If I harm you on purpose, that's me being a piece of shit. If you harm me on purpose, that's you being a piece of shit. That's interpersonal communication systems. That's interpersonal interactions. But like, I really like having a partner that I can just like actually talk with about things and be like, hey, this is bothering me. Here's why it's bothering me. Here are 3 reasons. 2 of them are just my personal weird shit that have nothing to do with anything. But like this first reason that I want to talk about is a pretty solid one. And like, well, here's the thing. Sometimes in familial relationships, you treat it like a coworker relationship or a neighbor relationship. This person is your family. This is part of your direct community. So even if you don't agree with them or you don't like them, you're going to support them. As long as there's still like that mutual understanding of support, it's not everyone has to get along. Like that's the thing. Not everyone has to get along perfectly. I don't get along perfectly. Yeah, like and like but yeah, like I mean that sounds like, I'm going to be honest, it's shit, but that does sound like kind of standard issue family drama in this day and age. Um and I'm sorry because there is that sort of uncertainty of like what is the point that's too far where they're just not going to do anything to like where they're going to say that change from my understanding of the situation makes me no longer willing to like put anything into this support structure of like family community. That sucks. It's terrifying to see that even as like a dim possibility. But like it's still there. But like here's the thing. I don't get along with my dad. I don't have anything really in common with my dad. I don't think if my dad said that he needed help, that there's any situation in which I would not help him. Like, barring him calling me on like a phone and being like, "Hey, I married some lady for her money and now I've killed her and I need you to help bury the body," then I would be like, "Why are you on the phone for this?" And I would hang up. But like, because that's fucked. That crosses a lot of lines. Like, I feel like that's a pretty justified one to not help someone with. But like, outside of that sort of like weird shit, like I'm still gonna help him out if he needs help. Like, I'm in a different state, so like I can't physically be present to help him out. And considering some of the things that he has to deal with, I kind of wish I could be. Um, Especially right now. Like, it sucks, but like, I'm not going to talk about his personal situation because that's not my business to talk about. But like, I worry about him. I worry if he's going to be okay. Um, but also, um, my dad thinks that human beings are extraterrestrial in nature and follows that kind of like conspiracy stuff. Also, that, yeah, I'm living my life, and he has definitely like shown that he wants me to like be a happy person and live a happy life, and that's a thing. Um, but like, also, it's hard to talk with him because he will bring up the fact that he totally believes in Bigfoot and that like he's so sure that like my brother and myself and him were camping one time and heard a Bigfoot when it was clearly a bear. It was literally just a bear. Like, my brother and I saw it and we were like, it was a bear. It's definitely a bear. And he's like, nah, it was Bigfoot. And like, so it's difficult to talk with him about regular stuff. It's weird. His political opinions are weirdly weirdly progressive, but also kind of racist, but not in a way that you'd think. Like, it's not Fox News racism. It's like, he believes in public policy like that helps people, and like the idea of like discriminating against like specific like ethnicities is like an obvious dumb shit move um on any level and like morally reprehensible. That's not a point where you have arguments. It is definitely the humans are extraterrestrial, and so like certain things that might logically follow from that being a fact, even though it's not a fact in any way, shape, or form, it's a thing. And so like there's some like, it's not like a hatred of a certain like foreign group that lives in this nation. It's like, I can't, I don't want to say it out loud because it's like, it's really out there, and it's really weird. The short version I'll say is he was never formally a part of a certain cult. Yeah, I know, I'm glitching. I'm glitching all the time. I think there's something fucky going on with my Wi-Fi connection because that's how my phone connects through the system. And so that might be causing some issues, but I don't have a good way to fix that that isn't just unplugging my router. And I don't want to do that midstream. So every once in a while, there's probably going to be some fuckery. There's also the fact that I live near an area that almost certainly has some sort of FCC regulated disruptions of general airwaves. But that's its own thing. I kind of live near a radio station. Um, And I've noticed that regularly at certain peak times, that they don't, that certain things don't work in my home. Um, Anywho, that's his own business. You've learned something more, and are one step closer to knowing my exact location if you want to stalk me. Good luck if you find me, because I'm surrounded by weapons in my home. Good luck. Anyway, so here's the deal. Apart from that, despite never formally being part of a certain cult, my father has their book and has read it and totally believes everything that's in it. And that it's called the Urantia cult, and it's real weird. And like, he isn't like a member of it, but he's like, it was an interesting book that had a lot of really like thought-provoking ideas. And I'm like, yeah, but like, that's a known cult, Dad. Like, they're only, like, I can look them up in an encyclopedia, because they're that old, and it's a cult, Dad. Dad, that's a cult that you read a book of. Why are you... Why? Why? But yeah, like, other than that, like, completely buck wild horseshit, that he seems to, like, dig into, he's, like, a regular dude, in his, like, 50s to 60s, and, like, it's fine. It's hard to have conversations with him. But like, if he needs help, I'm helping him. He's my dad, you know? Like, hell, I stopped talking with my mom for like the better part of a decade, but like, I still like showed up to like help out when she was dying of cancer. Like, come on. There are certain things that like, yeah, family is a specific distinction and you don't have to honor it. But I refuse to let someone have some sort of like smug leverage over me, especially with my family being as petty as they are. So like, on my dad's side of the family, it's not as much of a big deal, but like, I'm still going to help him out, even though he's weird and believes things that are objectively not true or real in any way. Because, I mean, also to be fair, I'm pretty sure he got tricked into working for at least like 3 like MLMs, like multi-level marketing schemes, from his youth to his like middle age. And like, I don't know. Like, I feel like if he was willing to learn how computers work, he's the kind of person who'd get really into cryptocurrency as an old person. Also, like, most of the people that recognize me as like his kid are people with like extensive criminal records. I mean, he's kind of gullible, but he's also like a decent con man. So like, he's good at getting other people into things as well. And so it's easy to trick him into like buying into like the brand line, but also he's good at getting other people to buy into the brand line. Oh yeah, no, Robo, it's such a bad combination. Like, it's a dangerous I'm so glad that he never tried getting into like any sort of political anything. Cause like, it's a skill set that he'd be really good at exploiting, a lot of folks. Yeah, we did. We've had like 8 of them. Fun story. We've had like 8 presidents like that, but the worst one was definitely like recently. Like, I'm sorry. Okay, we're going to talk about this American politics shit real quick. But like, Donald Trump is a known con man. He was known throughout the like 80s and 90s as Don the Con because he's a con man. He sells bullshit. That's the only thing he does. It's what he was known for. most of my family on both sides of the family fucking despised him whenever he was mentioned, because he's that one weird dude who also became impossible to like get away from hearing about. Like, he was a fucking con artist. He's a known dude who does fraud. He's like Mr. American Fraud. He is the poster boy for all like fraudulent American bullshit. 99% of the caricatures of American capitalist fraudulent bullshit are like versions of him. End of discussion. And shocking no one, he decided to become like a public figure in the form of like a TV celebrity, and then used that as a springboard to escape the consequences of other fraud charges, and became a fucking president of the United States because he could pretend he had enough money and people would believe it. And then a whole lot of horrible things happened as a result of that. He's gone bankrupt several times because of his fraudulence and because of his like con artist schemes going awry. Like, he's one of the few people where like the sooner he dies off, the better. And like, the man's ancient. He does not take care of himself in any capacity health-wise. He routinely, oh yeah, oh god, like that's like one of 1,000 things he's done that like, oh my god, like the man has like multiple dangerous substance abuse problems, and like the fact that he has not had his heart just give out, or his liver shut down, or like just gone into like a full like seizure due to the brain damage he's received. Like, I am shocked every day that that man is not like international news as an obituary. And I think the world is worse for every day that his heart keeps going. And if his heart was really a team player with the universe, it would stop. And maybe that's cold, and maybe that's brutal, and maybe that's mean, but that is my opinion. Like, I've said it before, unfortunately, killing billionaires is not a tactically productive system, because they usually just get replaced by other billionaires, or all of their resources and the stability of the whatever structure they've produced gets turned into just like a shit fire all over the place as soon as they turn into a corpse. So you get like the short-term pleasure of knowing that a bad person died, and then the long-term problems of like, oh hey, that person was actually like the central cog in a bunch of other things that were keeping other people in check, and those people not being in check means that they're going to do unhinged horrible shit too. And now like horrible people will come out of the woodwork because you killed like one horrible person. It's a fucked system, but like, I don't like the standard, and I don't like how historically that's kind of been the case. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. So again, to be clear, I'm not saying that someone should go and like murder this guy. I'm specifically saying it's not going to fix the problem. It's not. That's not going to solve the problem in a way that's actually going to solve the problem in a way that you will like in the long run. Anywho, I am always like 3 seconds away from saying something that's going to get me banned on Twitch, aren't I? Anywho, yeah, no, we're like a minute away from ad break. Holy shit. We've been yapping for like 2 solid hours now. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling more like present and sharp in my mind. It's nice. I think I'm ready. Yeah, this is nice. Listen. Murder is generally bad. Killing a whole... I'm gonna snooze ads actually real quick. Killing a whole lot of bad people itself requires producing a certain infrastructure that also lends itself to worse things happening. And a system that can very easily be co-opted by someone who's ready to just turn the tables and turn that into a system where they're the one person in charge of everything, and they have some sort of militarized access point to control a lot of different things. And that is also kind of bad. Because, like, in order to organize enough people to kill enough billionaires and people who work with billionaires and people who become unhinged lunatics after the removal of the billionaires that are holding them back from being in charge of stuff, oh yeah, take care of it, you gotta take care of people. But like to do all of those things, you have to build an infrastructure and an organization of people with who are set up with the express purpose of killing groups of people. And I will say this, a majority of the African Reconstruction projects that happened in Southern and Western and even like just Eastern Africa led to the genocides that happened in those areas later. Like, just look up like the history of like Rwanda and Ethiopia and Sierra Leone and God, like just regionally, like the majority of not just Sierra, but like the majority of like most of the African nations who got there where they were with like violent revolt also had like horrible corruption issues like 2 decades down the line at most, where like there was one dude who was like, yeah, they have self-governance now, but also that's good, but they got self-governance through a system that sort of like was like 2 steps away and like 2 moving parts away from becoming like full-on like dictatorial like fascism or cronyism in general, and it's not awesome. And then other Western governments usually like assassinated the people who were like the stopgap measures for those things. And then those governments that were just starting to stabilize and starting to do good things got destabilized and turned into other stuff really, really easily. And I could easily see the same thing happening even here in the US. Like, there's no point in time where like it would be a good idea to set up some sort of like vigilante crew of billionaire murderers, or some sort of people's army situation, because those will, one, only be allowed to exist by like the US government if they don't pose a danger to the US government or the way of US government policies, business dealings. So like the US government loves to sabotage movements in order to become ineffective, and loves to sabotage them to be like more dangerous and more easily like steered into things that help like the US ruling regime / class. That's its own thing. Like, there's no point in time where just outright killing these people is going to solve the problem, is what I'm saying. And like, that's a thing. And like, a lot of people want that to happen, and I respect that, okay? I respect your opinion, and I respect your anger, and I understand that you don't like this world, and you don't like these people damaging your world in this way, and you are not wrong for wanting them to stop. Okay? I want to make that clear. You are not wrong for wanting a better world. But I need you to get better at like the sociological mathematics when you're picking targets. At the very least. At the very least. Like, I need you to get big enough brained that you can see all of the potential complications that it's going to cause before you come to me and say that I am some sort of like ineffectual piece of shit. Because like, I go to town hall meetings and I make sure that like we don't have like boil only like situations for water in our county. You know, like I'm making sure that my community survives. As a general rule, that's important, and it's way more important than like a lot of the other stuff. Like big name stuff outside of like my scale and my pay grade, that's its own thing. But like killing one person causes a whole lot of things to happen. There's no one person you can kill in any level of like federal like government or like upper crust corporations that doesn't cause a lot of parts to start moving immediately. And people are like, well, we should just kill Bill. And like, yes, I understand. We should probably like dissolve their money and laugh at them as they lose their fucking minds at the fact that like we can just like push three buttons and make all of their like world vanish. Someone should do that. I would like someone to do that. That would be great. Like, please delete all of Elon Musk's fucking cryptocurrency exchange process and progress and remove all of his like intangible stock property wealth. He will go from a billionaire to 100,000aire in like 5 minutes, and I want to see him lose his mind on it. Please do that. Please. That's perfect. But putting a bullet in his head isn't gonna like it's gonna go to his second in command to be in charge of all the stuff he's doing, and that person is gonna be like, well, I gotta act like this dude who was an unhinged motherfucker. And they're gonna like basically try and be a caricature of Elon Musk, and it'll be even worse. And there'll be like three versions of that guy, and they'll all be fighting over for like his pie, and that's gonna fuck over every social media structure we use, a bunch of different fucking banking structures that everyone is reliant on, and a bunch of other stuff beyond that, and it's all gonna suck. And it's gonna make things a lot worse. And you'll be like, oh, he died, but like also everyone's lives will get a lot worse in like 3 to 6 months. And for the entirety of those 3 to 6 months, and then for probably like 2 or 3 years, if not longer after that. And I don't see that being like an overall positive, personally. Anyway, think better than like absolute stopgap problem solutions. Like, it's, come on. Anyway, that's me being, I guess, a filthy liberal who also hates the entire concept of capitalism. I don't know. Figure it out. That's y'all's problem. I'm gonna go on a break and I'm gonna do some more like squat sit-ups and push-ups and stuff, and I'll be back. And then for sure we're gonna play some Yakuza. I promise. Y'all get me on this shit every fucking time. I swear to fucking God. It never ends. But yeah. Oop, there we go. But yeah, no, it is good for me to yap a bit. It's important. You know, I should talk more. Genuinely, I should. Um, I've spent most of my life just keeping my goddamn mouth shut. But like, yeah. Oh yeah, it's last Friday of March. That's my stream title. Congratulations. We've made it through a quarter of the year. It doesn't feel like it. Um, I don't know about you, but there isn't a single year past like 2010 that feels like a consistent amount of time. Uh, it feels like it is only the end of March, and also that it is finally the end of March. I feel like I have simultaneously existed for like 10,000 years and 2 weeks since January 1st. Um, but honestly, I feel like I've existed for 10,000 years and 2 weeks between now and when I like became old enough to drink. And I don't drink, so like that's a thing. Yeah, like there's this time feels fucked because everything feels impossible, and yet there's so much time where we like nothing changes. And there isn't a clear delineation of when that change is supposed to happen versus like when it does. And so like nothing is happening when it's supposed to, but that still just means that like sometimes it does, but doesn't stay that way permanently. Everything is weird. Seasons are thrown off. All sense of time is thrown off as a result. Like everything is so fucking weird. Um anyway, we're going to start our fucking game. We're going to start our game. We're going to play our fucking game. All right? We are going to play Yakuza. I kind of want to play more Final Fantasy VI because we're so close to like part 2 of the game, of the like the second half of the game, and I'm very interested in that, but also I don't want to give up Yakuza Fridays. I will be sad when we run out of Yakuza to play. All right? I will be sad when we run out of Yakuza to play. I will say that. But to be clear, when we get done with Yakuza and this legendary run, um, I don't plan. I'm not going to do a third run through of all of these games. First of all, I'm not doing a third run of all these games. I've played through these games twice now each. Um, there may come a time where we get access to other Yakuza games, like the spin-off titles, like Judgment. Um, I'm willing to play through Ishin again. That's totally fine. Uh, but there will come a time where we finish all of Yakuza, and I will miss it, but I also look forward to what comes after Yakuza. I want to be clear about that. I have an idea of what might come after that, but that's a ways down the road. I mean, that's what we're building in the game. Speaking of, let's start that fucking game. All right, let me plug that in to there. Gonna mute that. Why did you return to the center of the screen? I have you in the upper left corner for a reason, game. Um, that's why. I muted it. I muted it because I was grinding shit and watching a thing at the same time. I forgot about that. Can you hear this game? Yes. Wonderful. Spectacular. All right. Dug through and grabbed more shit. All right, we got to go to the funeral service. This is important. I think everyone's at, like, their top rank stuff. I think we're okay. Now, one thing I really love about these games, especially this game, is just, like, how frankly things like homelessness and sex work are portrayed. Like, for all of these games, for all this game series flaws, like, it takes an extremely humanizing look at, like, a lot of the fringes of what we consider, like normal society. And I really appreciate that.
君と初めて出会った日のことを今でも昨日のように思い出します。
間に合った。ちょっと通してくれ。俺たちは参列者だ。
何？あなたたちもブリーチジャパンなの？
いや、違う。でも小笠原は知らねえ仲じゃねえんだよ。
無理無理。今日の参列者は親族とブリーチジャパンのみだよ。
線香の一本くらいいいだろう。
俺たちマスコミだって入れないんで、おとなしくモニターで見るしかないよ。
本日の式場をここ偉人町に設けたのは小笠原くんが最も力を入れていた町だからです。誰よりも君がこの町の再生を見たかったはずだ。
Wow, they even have, like, regular funeral home microphone audio quality, correct?
不退転の覚悟で町を変えようとしていた君の思いは私が誰よりも知っている。町を慈しみ、町を愛し、町に根付くことで初めて町の一員となれる。だから自分は偉人町の住人になるといった君の言葉に私は強く感動した。学生時代の学友として、同じ志を持った仲間として、そしてただただ君の親友として、本当に無念だ。だが君が最も可愛がっていた後輩の久米君が君の夢を引き継ぎたいと名乗り出てくれた。君が命を懸けて作った道を必死に歩こうとしている人間がいる。こんなに嬉しいことはないじゃないか。だから私もその背中を押してあげようと思う。次の選挙。
It would be touching if we didn't know it was bullshit.
私は久米君をこの選挙区で男にする。これは民自党幹事長としての決意ではない。小笠原君。
Also, what are the spots on your suit?
君の親友としての決意だ。私はこの偉人町に
Like, what the fuck is with the dots on that suit? Do you see that shit? Like, what is that? Like, what is that? What is that? Like, how hard did you mothball that motherfucker? Because that's listen, the best thing that could be is mothballs. The best case scenario, it's mothballs. In that case, with that much staining on it, like, that thing must smell surreal. Right? Like, and the worst case scenario, you know what the worst case scenario is, and we don't need to go over it, but like, the best case scenario is disgusting.
あと少し
Just awful. It doesn't look good.
天国で見守っていてください。
It's fucking printed in the fucking fabric. No, that is an intentional design? You wanted to look like you got precision bukkake?
一番辛いのは
You chose that. You paid money, lots of money for that.
これで本当に小笠原殺しを青木が指示していたとしたらとんだ名演技よね。
あの野郎、久米を立候補させる気だ。何考えてやがんだ。
おい、出てきたぞ。
Yeah, no, you chose that.
行くぞ。
It's not an error in the rendering. That's just his suit.
久米氏に関しては正式な出馬表明と捉えていいんでしょうか。
次の選挙、民自党の目標議席は一言お願いします。青木さん。
一言お願いします。どうか一言。総選挙への意気込みは。ちょっと押さないで。道を開けてください。はい、通して。通してください。
青木都知事。ダメだ、近づけね
え。Mm-hmm.
先回りしよう。
先回り？
都知事が電車で来るはずね。どっかに車止めてんだろ。
そりゃそうだが、偉人町なんて駐車場だらけだぞ。全部見て回る気か？
ねえ、前に週刊誌で読んだんだけど、マスコミに追われてる有名人って地下パーキングを使うんだって。追っ手を巻きやすいの。
本当かよ。
この近くに地下駐は
でっかいのがあるわよ。川沿いに入り口があるわ。
よし、行ってみようぜ。
Go to the underground parking lot. That suit is so gross now. I'm still not over it. What's going on? The government must have rented out the entire parking garage. Man, damn, what do we do now? We'll never get them like this. Any other elevators connected to this garage? I think so, but if this isn't going, they're probably blocked off. We need some kind of hidden elevator or something. A hidden elevator, eh? That's it! There is one, actually. For real? A few years back, I got really drunk, and when I came to, I was in an elevator. When the doors opened, I was in an underground parking structure. I bet they overlooked that one. Nice. So where is it? I was drunk, so, shit, I can't remember. That's the most important part. Like I said, I was drunk, but now that I think about it, must mean that I was in a building with a bar. It has to be somewhere along the river, too. Building with a bar by the river. That narrows it down enough.
Oh.
Okay, let's get looking. Yeah, we're literally going across the street and down the way. It's like nothing. I think I have the Hariti amulet on somebody so that I don't have to deal with a whole bunch of combat encounters all the time. Which is nice. Hey, Ichiban, check it out. There's an elevator. And it ain't blocked off. It's still running. Let's get in there. And now we have to wait for the elevator to show up.
わかった。こっちはすぐに発進できるようにしておく。エンジンをかけろ。間もなく都知事が戻られるぞ。
ピンがね。
ナイスだぜ、さっちゃん。
How did they not hear the echo?
Oi, なんだお前ら。お前らここで何してる？通してくれよ。都知事と話がして。ダメだ、下がれ。限界態勢、不審者だ。知事、こちらへ。おい、俺たちは不審者じゃねえ。勝手に決めつけんなよ。だったら何者だ。お前らマスコミじゃないだろ。都知事のファンだよ。握手するだけだって。ね？ダメだ。どうしてもダメだ。ちょっとだけだから。あかん言うたらあかんのよ。
I love this, but also I wish they'd turn down the fucking echo.
あんたら関西の人ってか。せやったらなんや。つまり近江だな。ああ、否定しねえのか。都知事の警備が近江連合のヤクザだ。驚きだね。アホ抜かせ。わしらは警備会社の民間人や。関西弁やからって全員が近江連合なわけないやろ。勝手に決めつけんなや。ほう、よく言うぜ。俺たちのことは不審者だって決めつけたくせによ。お前はどう見たって。
まあまあまあ、ここは一つ落ち着けよ。なあお前ら、おとなしくそこをどけ。さもないと。
動くな。
おいおい、随分物騒なもん出すな。火借りてえだけなんだが。っていうか、民間の警備会社がそんなもんなんで持ってんだ。
くそー、はめやがったな。まあええわ。バレてもうたならこのまま弾くだけ。
安全装置外れてねえぞ。
あ、
嘘だよ、ど素人め。
なめやがってクソが。いたまえ。こいつら血祭りや。
余裕余裕。私の番ね。
何やってるんか。やんのか。
見てなさい。
Oh, we're getting right into fighting. We're like 3 minutes into this game. Let's go with this. Get Molotoved. I wish we had that pyromancy in Elden Ring. Yeah, let's do that one. 2 for 1. Yeah, I don't know how you make a collapsible Naginata. Nice. No, I'll do that, yeah.
どうするかね。
私の番ね。
やるか。よっしゃ。待て。
一番。
大丈夫か？
They're driving him in a minivan? Can you please wear a different suit from now on? I would like you to not wear that suit. That's a bad suit.
何してるんだお前たち。
これは知事。
お前たちは暴漢と市民の区別もつかないのか。けしからんぞ。
いえ。はい。申し訳ございません。
お怪我はありませんか。私の警備がとんだ勘違いをしてしまったようで、バックミラー越しに事態が見えたもので慌てて戻ってまいりました。さあ
若。
今夜乙姫ランドに一人で来い。俺も一人で行く。お怪我がなくて本当に良かった。この度は本当に申し訳ございませんでした。警備の者たちはしっかりと教育をしておきますので、何卒ご容赦ください。では次の予定がありますので、ここで失礼いたします。
なあ。
What do I say? Hey, wants to meet me at Otihiland tonight. Invited you? Yeah. But on the condition that we meet alone. He's going alone, so I'll do the same. You really think you can trust him? Reeks of a trap to me. If we doubt every step we take, we'll never get anywhere. This is the chance I've been waiting for. So you're doing it, huh? Yeah, totally. Then we'll at least hide nearby so we can help you if you need us. I appreciate it, but it's gonna be fine. What makes you so sure? It's still possible that he'll keep his word and show alone.
待った。
I don't believe that for a second. You've seen how calculated his every move has been, haven't you? Yeah, but if he does and I don't, then I'm the scum of the earth. Not gonna be that guy. Ichiban. When he gives you the eyes, that means his mind's made up.
What?
And you better be ready for anything. Luckily, we've got time before nightfall. Yeah. We can do some side quests. It'll be great. We waited until nightfall. God damn it. It's another Tojo Clan crest. Why is it next to a truck? Oh yeah, I had a lot more money, and then I spent most of it on upgrading weapons. So also I sold just a shit ton of upgrade materials that I wasn't going to use anymore because I didn't need to upgrade, like, yeah. Anyway. I was basically running out of room for upgrade materials. Alright, let's see what we got. Here we are. You ready for this? Yeah, why not? Time for chat with the young master. Be safe, okay? I mean it.
Nah.
If anything feels off, you turn right around.
若。
こんなところで生まれたんだな、お前は。
I wouldn't call it that, but yeah, sure.
お久しぶりです。若。
会いたかったんだろう、俺に。お前の聞きたいことなら分かってるさ。どうして俺が名前まで変えて政治家になったのか。どうして俺が登場界の壊滅に加担したのか。あとこの体も気になるか。昔は車椅子だったもんな。
全部答えてくれるんですか？
ああ。病気はアメリカで治した。肺の移植手術を受けてな。知ってるか？向こうじゃ移植の順番が金で買えるんだ。だがどんなに金があっても、ヤクザの息子じゃそれさえ難しいんだ。
そのために名前変えたんですか？
手術のためだけじゃねえ。荒川真澄の息子として生まれたこと。病気のせいで青春時代を人並みに謳歌できなかったこと。その人生そのものを書き換えるために名前を変える必要があったんだよ。でもその結果、今じゃ都知事と幹事長を兼任する政治家になれた。どうした？おめでとうございますの一言も言ってくれないのか？
素直に言えないんですよね。政治家になるってのはそんなに嬉しいもんなんですか？
I mean, he probably wasn't happy before either.
ってのはいいもんさ。ヤクザみたいに暴力で支配するわけじゃない。
Oh, no, you still do. It's just a different kind of
法律
violence.
に準じて人々の暮らしを良くする。おかげで多くの人間から感謝されてるよ。
小笠原を殺しましたよね。
ん？ああ。リスクマネージメントさ。
どう
Wow
いう意味ですか？
だってあいつはお前に拉致られてブリーチジャパンや俺の内情をベラベラと喋ったんだろ。あいつはそういう男さ。奴は一言も喋ってませんなんて言ってたけど、目を見りゃわかるよ。だから処分した。
本当かどうか確認もしねえで、なんでそんなに簡単に殺せるんですか？
じゃあ聞くが、あいつは本当に何も喋らなかったのか？どうだ？
そりゃ
ほら見ろ。リスクマネージメントというのはそういう危険を事前に。
でも一緒にブリーチジャパンを立ち上げた仲間なんでしょ
う。それをためらわずに切れるかどうかがトップに求められる決断力さ。親父だってそうだっただろう。ガキの頃から面倒見てたお前にあっさりと身代わり出頭を突きつけた。
親さんは俺を切ったわけじゃありません。あの時荒川組を守るためには俺が出頭するしかなかったんです。
荒川組を守る？
沢城の頭が殺した鈴森って男は東上会の直系組員でした。もしも頭がパクられることになったら 三次団体で隠したのを荒川組はけじめをつけさせられますから。
お前が身代わりになんなくたって沢城はパクられなかったさ。
それ誰にもわからないっすよ。
いや、わかる。なぜなら沢城は鈴森を殺してないんだから。
え？
そういえばお前と最後に会ったのもあの晩だったな。覚えてるか？大晦日に行ったカムロ町のクラブ。
ええ。若の彼女さんの誕生日で。
あの夜は散々だったな。
若いつからそこに？若。
おう。用足しは済んだのか？俺は帰るから、それで払っとけ。余ったらケツ拭く時にでも使え。
大丈夫ですか？
うるせえ。そんな。
行こうぜ。どうせ酔っ払いだ。
何あれ？
具合でも悪いのか？
いるんじゃねえ。いるんじゃねえよ。
おい、起きろや。こんなとこで寝てんじゃねえよ、酔っ払いが。
なんだてめえ。
ここはうちの組のビルだ。とっとと出ていけ。
ヤクザか。社会のゴミが。
なんだとてめえ。
The fuck, man? Dude, what the fuck?
騒んじゃねえ。
カムロ町でヤクザをちょくるなんていい度胸してんじゃねえ。どっから来たおのぼりさんか知らねえが、カムロ町の怖さをたっぷり教えてやるよ。素人がモデルガン出して生きがってんじゃねえよ。どこで買ったんだ？え？田舎のおもちゃ屋か？あ？
おもちゃだと思ってんのか？
本物なら撃ってみろよ。ほら、どうした？ほら、さっさと引き金引いてみろってんだよ。撃てねえよな。見せかけの偽物じゃな。二度とでけえ面すんじゃねえぞ。半端もんのくせ。
Literally daring him to do it.
てめえ、 加減に。
Happy New Year!
さあしろ。俺やっちまった。殺しちまった。
We might be seeing a dead body in a second. I'm really sorry. But that is the kind of game this is. Yeah, that dude's super dead.
So その男が鈴森。
ああ、俺は沢城に起きたことをそのまま伝えて家に帰った。誰にも目撃されなかったのはラッキーだったよ。
じゃあ俺は若の代わりに出頭し
I mean, that changes very little in this situation.
そうさ。親父は大切な一人息子を守るためにお前をお上に売ったんだよ。しかし親父もそのままをお前に告げるわけにいかなかったんだろう。だから沢城の身代わりって筋書きを作ってお前に頼み込んだんだ。まんまとあいつの口車に乗せられたお前は喜んで出頭したってわけさ。それでもまだお前はあのクソ親父を信じられるのか？
I mean, it's weird that he felt it necessary to, like, add that level of obfuscation, but...
懲役18年ってだけでもひどい話だが、ひどいのはその後だよな。勤めを終えて出てきたお前を、あいつはバーンだろ。ひでえ話だよな。
頼んだぞ、イチ。
なんとか言えよ、イチ。
I wouldn't.
それでも俺は荒川のおやっさんを信じてます。
ふん。じゃあ俺からも一つ聞かせてくれ、イチ。お前なんで生きてんだ？なんで偉人町にいる？
理由なんて。でも俺はどん底の一番です。どっからでも這い上がってくんのが俺ですから。
そうか。まあいい。しかし何年経ってもお前の間抜け面は変わらないな。怒りを通り越して懐かしささえ覚えるよ。嬉しいぜ。
そいつは光栄です。俺はてっきり今夜はめられるんじゃないかと思ってたんですけどね。でも若は約束通り一人で来てくれた。俺も嬉しいです。
殺されると思ったか？お前を殺すことなど議会の答弁に比べれば朝飯前だよ。だが生かしてやる。昔のよしみでな。その代わり条件がある。二度と俺と俺の親父に近づくな。いいな。
じゃあ俺からも若に条件を出させてもらいます。偉人町から撤退して久米の出馬も取り消してください。
何？
生意気なこと言うようですけど、久米は国会議員の器じゃないっすよ。
民事党内でも同じ見解だ。現に後ろ盾がなければあんな世間知らずの若造は落選するに決まってる。
だったらなんで久米なんかを出馬させるんですか？
俺の価値を知らしめさせるためさ。
え？
想像してみろ。久米がトップ当選を果たしたら、その時民自党の奴らはどう思う？青木亮の推薦は何の実力もない若者をトップ当選させるだけの力があるのだと理解するだろう。そして青木亮というネームバリューは荻窪にとって変わる価値があると思い知るはずだ。
久米は若の引き立て役ってわけですか。
選挙とはまさに駆け引きのゲームなんだよ。
だったら偉人町再生シェルターもそのゲームの一部に過ぎないってことですか。
あのシェルターかあれはなかなか役に立つ優れものさ。なんたって不法滞在者を一網打尽で捕まえられるんだからな。
捕まえる？ビザの取得をサポートしたりするんじゃ。
まさか今さら彼女らにビザが下りるわけがないだろう。
They could.
シェルターから入管まではバスで行き、その後はそのまま強制送還。
そんな。それじゃ彼女たちを騙したのか。
犯罪者を一掃して偉人町を再生するシェルター。名前に偽りはないね。
じゃあ若は俺の条件を飲めないですね。
飲めないね。
なら今夜の交渉は決裂ってことですね。
勘違いしてるようだが今夜は交渉ではない。さっきも言ったろ。お前を生かしておいて。
That's adorable that you think you have that much power.
それを無駄にするなら好きにするがいい。
どういうことっすか。若は一人で来るって聞いてましたが。
若の最後の情けを無駄にしやがって愚か者が。
I can take him.
ちょっと多すぎんしませんか。
We've already got like this is barely 10 dudes.
約束通り一人なんですよ。
こっちだ一番。
おい、お前らなんでここに。
逃げるわよ。
Hey, you can trust him all you want. We're not gonna trust him. This is a good team move, by the way.
中の連中内野ゴロを取りこぼしたようやな。
わしら
As is only 5 guys.
ええとこ見せて沢城の頭にアピールすんで。すっげえ。おう。
秒で終わらせた。ビビってんのか。
よ
なめんなよ。なめんなよ。やれるか。
し、とっておき。なめないでくれる？
Yeah, we can cook up. It'll be fine. Got the fucking jams in this game. I could probably shrink myself down. I probably should. I'll do it in a little bit. Oh yeah, I have this now that I finished the business thing.
派手にぶちかませ。
It's fine. Nothing bad will come of having a fucking orbital laser in my pocket.
なめんなよ。
Nice.
俺の番ね。
Now let's do a finisher thing real quick. I think that'll work. Yeah.
どうするかね。ほら来いよ。
Nice follow up.
行くよ。
Nice. Nice. It is such a good look. Clearly it's not enough.
まあな。だがお前は撃たれても生きてた男だろう。念には念を入れたまでだ。
The Bukake suit? The Bukake suit is a bad look. That's not a good look.
どんだけごっついやつかと思ったけど案外普通でんな。
Yeah, also that. Also that.
確実に息の根を止めろ。
せやったら頭と手足を切り落とすっちゅうのは
That's a very big knife. That's an extremely big knife.
さすがに生きてられへんでしょ。
やり方は任せる。
マグロならぬ人間解体ショーをお見せしますで。
It's like a messer.
終わったらあいつの首箱詰めして明日の朝には届けますわ。
守備よくやれ。
頭は帰るんですか。
お前らの汚い血でスーツを汚したくないからな。
汚れ仕事は全部部下任せですか。あんた荒川のおやっさんの下で一体何を学んできたんですか。
おやっさんおやっさんうるせえな。その言い草には昔から虫唾が走ってたんだ。
まあまあ言わせたってやりましょう。どうせあいつが物言えるのもあと数分の話やし。
おしゃべりは十分だ。さっさとやれ。
Why do you look like you're 60? Why does this guy look like he's 60 years old? Why does he look so old?
私の番ね。
なめんなよ。やってみろ。
見てなさい。
してみろ。やってみな。
おい来た。
はい寝てんのか。
やんのか。
ぶちかますぜ。
Nice, they're all weak to fire. That's good news.
やってみろ。よし。行くぞ。
やんのか。
Let's laser them.
俺の番か。やるか。行くぜ。
逃げるなら今撃つと。
なめんな。
俺の番ね。
Team attack. Oh, now you'll come in? Alright, that's cool. Yeah, you got a big knife. That's a big old knife. Too early. Oh well. Oh, he's weak to bone crushing bat? That's gonna be bad for him. That's a lot of your health, buddy. Well, hi. Welcome home. He's gonna get pigeoned. This vessel can says hi. Oh my god. This dude got murdered by pigeons. I don't think there's any way of walking away from that in the Yakuza. It's a giant knife.
頭も驚くだろうよ。箱の中におめえの首を見たらな。
Stab him in the dick.
Mecha 気持ち悪いやつだったわね。
近江にはこんなのがワンサがいんのか。
日本一の極道組織だ。
Yeah, like way worse than him. Like that was pretty mild. That was pretty. He was kind of bloodthirsty. That was about it. It's fine.
一番。
浜子さん、どうしたんだい？
今シェルターへ行ってきたんだよ。
シェルターへ？
あの子たちの忘れ物があったから届けようと思って。そしたらあの子たちどこにもいないんだよ。シェルターの職員も全然取り合ってくれないしさ。一体どうなってんだか。
落ち着け、浜子さん。
一緒に探してくれよ、一番。
浜子さん、あの子たちはもう日本にはいない。シェルターは彼女たちを強制送還させるためのネズミ捕りだったんだよ。
そんな、あの子たちは自分が生まれた国に頼れる人間なんていないんだ。だから偉人帳に身を寄せていたんじゃないか。私はあの子たちの幸せだけが生きがいだったんだ。なのになんでこんな結果に。
浜子さん、
私がシェルターなんか進めなけりゃ、もっと早く気づいていりゃ。
浜子さんはただあの子たちを思って行動しただけだ。悪いのは浜子さんじゃない。
そうよ、自分を責めないで。浜子さんは最後まで誠実だったわよ。
ごめんよ。
畜生。
浜子さん、ひとまず休ませたわ。
ありがとう、さっちゃん。
どんどん偉人帳がぶっ壊れていくな。
范純義が言ってたの覚えてるか？俺たちも行く当てがあるなら出て行った方がいいって。本当に考える時かもしれねえぞ。
逃げんのか？
だってよ、もう取り返しがつかねえとこまで来ちまってんじゃねえのか。
I mean, if it's just us fighting on the streets, yeah, but like,
ちなみにナンバーはどっか行く当てがあんのか？
いや、すぐには思い浮かばないけどよ。
足立さんは？
親もとっくに亡くなってるし、今さら行く当てって言われてもな。最後は
とてもじゃないけど、妹とお父さんを置いて出ていけないわ。
じゃあ決まりじゃねえか。
決まり？何が？
みんなここから出ていけるような状況じゃねえ。そりゃ俺たちもコミジルもリューマンもみんな同じだ。だったら抗うしかねえだろ。取り返しがつかねえってんならなおさら取り返してやろうじゃねえか。
でも賞賛があんのか？
そんなもん必要ねえ。昔荒川のおやっさんに言われたよ。賞賛があって殴りに行くのはただの弱い者いじめだってな。
でも賞賛もなしに殴りに行くってのは
no.
ただの無鉄砲ってもんだろ。
ちげえよ。賞賛なんて考えらんねえ強いもんに立ち向かう。それが本当の喧嘩だ。俺らの敵は民自党に近江連合。日本の表と裏のてっぺんだ。上等じゃねえか。思いっきり喧嘩してやろうぜ。
日本の表と裏の頂点に喧嘩か。
な、さすがに足立さんもビビっちまってんの？
バカ言え。相手に不足はねえ。やってやろうじゃねえか。ただその表の頂点ってのに警視庁も加えてくれ。
They're part of it, so yeah.
そうだった。もちろん分かってるって。
Hey, you heard it here.
よっしゃ。
Yakuza's official standpoint. ACAB.
呆れるくらいどうしようもない人たちよね。
まったくだ。でも
好きなんでしょ？
うん、そんな自分にも呆れちまうよ。
ナンバー、サッチャー、俺らと一緒に。
はいはい。
もう結論出てるから。
さすがは俺たちの仲間だ。
でもナンバーはどうなんだ。お前は弟さんの無事が確保されたことだし、結婚の話だって本当にいいのか？
俺がそんなに薄情に見えるか？
Oh,
こうなら地獄の果てまで一緒に戦って。
we're about to hit ad break. I'm so sorry. We'll finish this touching moment in 3 minutes after some music and advertisements. I'll see you all in a little bit. But before that, I'm just gonna scoot myself down a little bit. There we go. All right. Boy. Hey, wait a second. This is a remix of the Sonic, of Marble Zone, which is the Sonic song that Iron Mouse used a different remix of for her intro stuff. Why has my brain decided to retain that information? Whatever. It's a good mix. Game Chops is a good crew. This is a very soulful take on Casino level, where you're a fucking pinball marble in Sonic. Love that. All right, I'm gonna hit this button, and it's gonna. Yep, there we go. Now I'm corrected. All right. Okay, let's continue. Just want to give that a nice full listen.
で、弟の結婚式のスピーチのネタにしてやるぜ。
決まりだな。どいつもこいつも今に見てろよ。
We're killing them. Every last no, we're not killing them. We're going to save this town from them though. With justice, actually. Yes! I personally prefer walks that have, like, one of each handle type.
おい、お待たせ。
まだあんのか。こんなに食えねえぞ。大丈夫ですって会長。食うのは若い俺らに任せてくれりゃ。
I think there's a good version that's like a similar style that's called like a weekday or something or other pan. That is basically just a walk, but with more standardized angles.
確かにめえけどよ。
じゃあ、俺が議事進行しよっか。これが久米。
Also, a good walk you can probably find for like not a lot of money.
次の総選挙でこの地区から立候補するってご人だよ。青木亮がこの偉人帳を自分の色に染める手始めが彼ってわけだね。
ここだけじゃねえ。全国でブリーチジャパンの支部長たちが出馬するんだろう。
そうみたいだね。
となりゃもはや日本中がなるようにしかならねえ。今、青木知事の人気に対応できる勢力はどこにもねえんだからな。
ちなみに星野会長は久米は当選確実って読み？
まあな、久米は絶大な青木人気の後ろ盾だけじゃなく、サポートも全力でやってもらえるだろうからな。やはり手がてえとこだろうな。
ああ、しかも青木亮にとってここ偉人帳は特別な意味を持つからな。かつて荻窪豊の王国だったこの町を取ってこそ、その後継者を名乗れるということは誰より理解しているはずだ。
そうだな。たとえ日本中の他の地域で民事党が勝ったとしても、この偉人帳を取らねえと意味はねえ。どんな手を使ってでも勝ちに来るだろうな。
そうだね。
やっぱり納得いかねえな。ですよね。
ん？何がだ？
だってそうでしょ。このままじゃやられっぱなしですよ。
しかし
ほっといたら結局勝つのは若です。でもブリーチジャパンなんて近江連合を手足で使ってる限りなくブラックな連中ですよ。そんなのが偉そうにグレーゾーンの排除だとかヒーロー気取りで抜かしやがって、おまけにこのまま日本を牛耳るだなんて、そんなの納得いくわけねえでしょ。
だが相手は政治家だぞ。さすがにその領域に手出しは。
情けねえこと言うなよ。あんたたちは自分らなりのやり方でずっとこの町の弱いもん守ってきたんじゃねえのか。そりゃ偽札作って偉人帳の均衡を保ってきたことはお世辞にも褒められることじゃねえよ。でもあんたらみんなこの町の世話になってこの町に恩があるって気持ちに嘘はねえんだろ。それに偽札の話だって最初に持ちかけてきたのは荻窪だ。でもここにいる誰一人として金儲けがしたくてその話に乗ったんじゃねえ。元はといえこの町で起こる抗争を止めるためだ。もしこのまま黙ってちゃ偉人さんの名が廃るってもんですよ。
おい、ちょっと言い過ぎじゃね
Yeah,
え。
it's a complete thought on its own, old
調子に
man.
乗ると私も黙ってられない。
You too, no. No.
ちょっと待った。僕は春日君に同感だ。
And that's why he has the best.
お前
俺らは確かにグレーゾーンの住人だよ。表だって自慢できる生き方もしてこなかった。でも自分の部下や家族を食わせるっていうプライドだけはあったよ。それについちゃ損費も同じじゃない。今ここで引くってことは自分らの過去を丸ごと否定することだよ。
ジョー、
俺はハンピン・リューマン全員の命をあんたに預けたんだぜ。このままじゃカッコつかねえだろ。ここは新しいリーダーの最初の仕事だと思って力貸してくれ。
わかった。
As far as last requests as a leader go, that's pretty reasonable, actually.
お願いします。お知恵をお貸しください。
ああ、わかったよ。ったく。
I love this old man.
って言われてきたんだがな。すっかり乗せられちまった。
ただほど高いものはないからね。
よし、じゃあ行ってやりましょ
調子に乗ってる若造に一矢報いてやるか。でも手始めにどうするか。
そうだね。目標を定めないと。
そこはやっぱ決まってるでしょ。
あ、何？
若のメンツを潰すことさ。つまりこの町の選挙で久米が落選すりゃいい。
久米を落選させる？どうやって？
いや、まだそこまではわかんねえですけど、でももしやれたらざまみろって感じですよね。
簡単に言うんじゃねえよ。
じゃあ襲って立候補できない体にでもするか？ならうちの暗殺部隊が。
殺す気かよ。
抵抗されれば最悪の場合は。
そういうのはダメ。それにそんなことしてもすぐ次の立候補者を。
Yeah, the part of his marketability for him is that he is replaceable and garbage.
勝つまでやめないか。うん、それだ。
え？
つまりこっちが普通に選挙で勝ちゃいいんだ。久米より票を取れる候補者立てて思いっきり任す。でなきゃ若の花は明かせね
まあ筋は通っちゃいるが、久米より票を
Who could get more votes than Kume?
ま、相手は久米っていうより青木亮の人気が票の源泉だけどね。
星野会長、誰かお心当たりはありませんか？
Someone bold, daring, charismatic, Someone who has like a social propensity and a lot of energy.
選挙の時はいつも形ばかりの対立候補がいただけだった。じゃあ、いっそ星野会長が出馬ってのはどうです？なんだと？だって地元じゃ顔も広いし、貫禄もあるし。いくら慎重でも極道が当選するわけねえ。当選したら下で世も末だ。
確かに。
誰ら探してみる。青木亮に勝てる候補者をな。お願いできますか？かまねが俺にだけ骨を折らせるつもりじゃねえだろうな。はい。選挙ってのは金がかかるんだ。候補者見つけたとこで。
That's like 3 million yen to make it work.
先に言っとくけど、今うちに金の余裕はないよ。
いかほどかかりますんで。全部出せとは言わねえ。だが立候補するには供託金300万ってのが。
Oh no, 3 million yen.
300万。俺に用意。
Oh no, only for narrative is he broke. He is narratively broke. Oh no.
会長の言う通りだね。どうする？春日君。
I'm the president of a multi-million-dollar company right now. Just so we're clear, I'm president of a multi-million-dollar company right now. Let me show you. Need 3 million yen to bring in, not exactly pocket change. Have the money. I guess I can throw back some drinks at the bar until Chairman Hoshino finds a candidate. I'm just gonna just real quick to make sure that we're all on the same page here. Just so we're all on the same page here. I need 3 million yen. 3. I need 3 million yen, not 300, not 30. I need 3. Let me just I need 3 million yen. Okay? I do need 3 million yen. Let me go check if there's, I think it's gonna be over there? I think it's that building. Yeah, we're very poor right now. It's very important that you understand that we are extremely poor right now. I need you to understand we are very poor right now. We don't have a lot of money. Is it that? I think that one's the one, so I want to stop over here. Yeah. I don't know if I should be spending 1,100 yen. I don't know if I have enough money for this situation. But, nope, other way. Is it this building? It's one of these two buildings, I think. Let's just check real quick. I think it's the one on the right, but don't quote me on that. Also, hi DNC, how you doing? Yeah, there we go. It's on the right. We gotta get in this building. Hang on, I gotta go look. I gotta go look for some I gotta look for some money real quick. Hang on. This is important. God, this is oh god, this is so embarrassing. Hey Eddie, I know you're part of my party and you're in the roster, but I also know you're actually doing like a real job right now. Hang on a second. I love this chicken. Hey, from my multi-million-dollar office and my multi-million-dollar company, is there any change in any of these, fuck. I don't think I've got the money in any of the, like, seats of these. I guess I'm just gonna have to pay it out of my account. Yeah, you gotta get, like, there's some stat stuff that you gotta do, and, like, but, like, a lot of what really sucks is getting the side jobs, maxed out so you can actually have, like, good stats at the end of the day, because there are certain upgrades for those that, like, it doesn't matter what job you're using, because you've already gotten that upgrade at that, like, benchmark. It's a pain in the ass, and I don't think it's worth it. I'm just gonna level with you. I don't feel like it's worth it at the end of the day, because, there's other ways to get stat boosts, and like it's rough. Anyway, we've got some people to talk to. We got some people to talk to and stuff to do. It'll be fine. We've got two side quests to do. While I was running around grinding shit, and maxing out all my stuff. Hang on, that's a Tojo Clan crest if I ever saw one. I fucking knew it. I'm going to go up and around and over here, and we're going to talk to this person, we're going to talk to that person. I think one of these people is someone that I supposedly saved when I was a Yakuza in Kamurocho. And I don't remember what the other person is. Fuck. Hey. I have to embarrass this man for a minute. Hang on.
Yo, Ikari.
Yeah.
今のって面接落ちたの何社目だよとか言ってたやつか。めちゃめちゃしっかり聞いてるじゃないか。
Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Hang on. Yeah, no, like, I want to see that image. Ow. That's 17 million. That's more than 17 million. That's like 18 and a half. That's 18.5. That's gross. That hurts. GNC, that hurts a lot. That's so bad. It isn't that much better in this game. Good God.
このままでは僕の完璧超人エリートオブエリートなイメージが崩れてしまう懸念がある。そもそも
Ow.
あれ春日さんに碇さん仲良く何を話してるんですか？
の今碇が落ち込んでたから励まそうと。
春日君、ビークワイエット、シャーラップ。なんでもないんです、宮越さん。なんでもないからマジで本当に真面目に何もないので。さて春日君、そろそろ行こうかね。僕たちお茶する予定だったもんね。
おい。
Okay. I mean, that's less. Yeah. Excuse me. That's close. If Miyakoshi-san knew how often I've been rejected, I doubt she'd ever come near me again. I don't think that's that bad, huh? Yeah. Between you and me, I've already been rejected by 99 companies. The next one will be my 100th.
Huh?
Ouch, even with all those certificates? I kind of figured you could land any job you set your heart on. Yeah, no, that sounds... Oh, that... Well, the application process itself is fine, but then I get to the interview. That's where I choke. I guess I don't know how to sell myself to strangers. Or maybe I lack true confidence, and that's what the interviewer can sniff out. That hurts so much. You lacking confidence? Dude, you're one of the most confident guys I know. Maybe that's how it seems on the surface, but I'm actually really fragile. The main reason I came to Onibata is because I wanted to build faith in myself. Whenever the negative thoughts hit, and I'd look through my certificates to remind myself I've accomplished something, and that I have some value. But without the scraps of paper, I'm nothing. Ikari, you're more than your accomplishments, man. Like, your motivation is proof of that. Hell, you even taught a dumbass like me some new tricks. Don't be so hard on yourself. Alright? Kasuga-kun. Well, if it isn't our old friend, Ikari. Haven't seen you in a while, still begging for scraps of the job board? You know these guys? We went to the same university. Unlike me, they're making it into the world. They've got actual careers. Hey, remember that time you got left crying in the lobby while I walked right into the interview room and took your dream job? Man, that must have hurt. It's crazy. Some people can apply for years and still not have a job, yet the ones who can game the system get any job they want. Hey, how about this? Being that I'm such a generous guy, I could always talk my people into hiring you. Huh? Yeah, let me think. What's one job that only you could do better than anyone else? How about a job wiping my ass after I take a shit? You've always been extra diligent. I'm sure you'd have me clean as a whistle. Oh, damn, he's right. Maybe I had to get you on board to wipe my ass, too. Hope you're good at multitasking. This is a weirdly borderline fetish situation that I'm not here for. Why don't you both just shut the fuck up? Dude, calm down. We're trying to be nice over here. See, that's what pisses me off. Just because you sat through some lectures doesn't mean you're on our level. No matter how smart you are, no matter how hard you try, you'll always be a loser. Now go back to whatever hole you crawled out of and rot in it. Yeah, fuck off. Whoa! Come on, what's your problem? You two assholes are my problem. I'm not gonna let you get away with treating my boy like that. You know who you're talking to? Our business cards are worth more than your ugly ass suit. I literally can buy and sell you. Yeah? Want to know how much that's worth on the streets? About jack shit, I'd say. Besides, whatever companies don't have to hire you is bound to go under quick. So how about you take the cards and show them up your shiny asses? Cocky son of a bitch. You want to know the real difference between us? We'll show you right here now. I have a bat that I can summon into my hand within an instant. You are level 17. Also, yeah, you have a way bigger party, too. Which is, like, a fucking problem. Oh, goddamn. We done here, Mr. Big Bad Elite? Take it all back, Ikari. I was jealous of how smart you are. Okay, we good now? Oh, fuck yeah, hang on. Oh, yeah, and if you still want a job, I'll put in word the office nobody else should do. And whatever company would hire goons like you is gonna go, yeah. Cool. Cool. I want to see what your mod outfits are. What are your fucking... Oh my god, that is... God, I've missed that. That's a good Kiryu right there. That's a good Kiryu outfit right there.
Kasuga-kun. いつも俺を助けてくれてるじゃねえか。それにダチを助けるなんて当たり前だろ。
君は最初はただのアホだと思っていたけれど、本当に素晴らしい人材だね。僕が社長なら君みたいな人間を採用したいよ。これはお礼の印だ。受け取っておいてくれ。
これからどうするんだ、イカリ。
地道に就職活動と資格取得を続けるよ。僕は不器用だし、社会に馴染めないタイプの人間かもしれないけど、
Goddamn right.
諦めたらおしまいだからね。僕は99社落ちたけど、山ほど資格を取ってきたんだ。次に受ける100社目の会社は受かるかもしれない。僕が僕を信じないとダメだよね。
Okay.
いいこと言うじゃねえか。
Yeah, here if you don't max out your like your bond with people, then it's just a fucking nightmare.
で、その100社目の会社ってのは
Yeah, who's Lucky 100?
一番ホールディングス株式会社。
That's my company.
え？
僕も最近まで知らなかったんだけどね。地元密着でこの町のことをよく考えてる会社らしく。
いや、
あ、君も一緒に受けるかい？確かに春日君は勉強そうだし、働いてなさそうなイメージだもんね。紹介しようか。
それ、
Okay.
会社
You can just keep going.
社長は俺なんだけど。
今までの無礼をお許しください、社長様。
Dude,
おい、やめてくれ。
dude, it's all good.
何とぞ私を靴を舐めましょうか。
No, I'm not here for that. No, please. Why?
やってるから落ちるんだぞ、お前は。
Get up. I'm giving you a job. Pretty sure I already gave him a job. He's already working for me. Now we go to the vocational school. It'll be fine. Step right up and see it for yourself. Oh yeah, the fucking circus thing. Come on in. Grand Animal Circus? Didn't know circus was in town. Looks like you know how Makita Park. I should check it out when I have time. We'll do that later. I've got other stuff I want to do. I love what looks like a US diner right here. It's very nice. But I can't go inside it. Tragically. Huh?
あやみくんは先輩がいないと何もできないよね。第一、ガイドが道を間違えるってどういうこと？
すみません。すみません。
何やってんだ？緊張しやすいんだかなんだか知らないけど、次お客さんを困らせたらクビだよ、クビ。次が最後のチャンスだからね。ツアーまでよく復習しておけよ。
はあ、お父さんとお母さんが見てる前でクビになったらもう人生おしまいだよ。
なあ、思い詰めてるみてえだけど大丈夫か？
え？
随分とでかい声で怒られてたからちょっと気になっちまってな。
ああ、私が上司に叱られていたのを見ていたんですね。お恥ずかしい限りです。
確かガイドとか言ってたな。
はい、中華街観光っていうツアーガイドの会社です。私最近上京してガイドになったんですけど、上がり症でいつも失敗してしまうんです。他の新人の子はみんな緊張しないでうまくやれてるのに、私だけすっごく出来が悪くて、いつも先輩がサポートしてくれてたんですけど、今日は病気で来られなくて、一人でガイドしたらそれはもう大惨事でした。
それでさっき怒鳴られてたんだな。
はい。次失敗したらクビになるかもしれません。
そいつは大変だな。
大変なのはそれだけじゃありません。実は次の回に私の両親が参加するんです。私の晴れ姿が見たいって飛行機で飛んできて。
親にかっこ悪いとこ見せたくねえし、そいつはプレッシャーだな。
だから失敗はしたくないんですが、次の案内までもう時間がなくて。先輩のサポートなしじゃ絶対に失敗しちゃう。どうしよう。
そいつは困ったな。どうにかなんねえもんかな。
お兄さん、いきなりすみません。折り入って頼み事があります。
なんだ？
次の中華街ツアーの私のサポート役として
Hell yeah.
参加していただけませんか？
え？俺がか？
無理は承知でお願いできないでしょうか。助けてくれる人が一人いるだけで心強いんです。
Let me swap someone for Zhao so that he can walk smugly around in Chinatown.
私がツアーで回る場所をあらかじめ説明します。なので私が緊張で言葉に詰まった時だけ助け舟を出していただきたいんです。もうお兄さんしか頼れないんです。どうかお願いできないでしょうか。もちろんお礼もします。
Like what else are you gonna ask? What should I do? Yeah, let's do it.
付き合ってやるよ。
Yeah. Also, thank you for the hydrate.
親切にしていただいて
Ah, thank you for the stretch. I'll do both now. I just did the drinks.
よろしくな。俺は春日だ。
春日さんですね。よろしくお願いします。早速ですが、ツアーで回る場所の解説をしますね。写真を見せながら
Let me know if you have any questions. All right.
何か疑問があったら聞いてください。
I gotta pay attention.
おう、わかったぜ。
では、よろしくお願いします。
Excuse me.
これが中華街の入り口となる場所です。
Yeah.
この立派な門は、ハイ
A
ボールと呼ばれ
python?
る中国の伝統的な建築様式の門なんですよ。
ハイボーか。初めて聞いたな。
この背棒には赤い竜が守護神として宿っていると言われています。門から中華街が平和であるよう見張っていてくれているんだそうです。
Yeah.
赤い竜か。中華街のイメージにぴったりだな。
中華街って赤のイメージがありますよね。では次は露店の並ぶ通りをご説明します。ここは中華街の中でも名店が軒を連ねる通りでございます。私たちがツアーで行くのは青い看板が目印の肉まん屋さんです。そのお店の名物はウルトラ爆盛りスーパー肉まんです。
すごい名前だな。
なんとその肉まんとっても大きくてサッカーボールと同じくらいのサイズなんだそうです。ぜひ春日さんも食べてみてください。それでは次に行きます。ついに最後のスポットです。こちらは中華街を司る神様と言われているサンラートンの像です。
サンラートン？
サンラータンの中に入っている豚だからサンラートンなんだそうです。豚はトンとも読みますから。
I think that's very clever.
なんていうかユニークだな。
このとっても可愛いサンラートンにはありがたい言い伝えがあるんです。なんとサンラートンの右耳を4回撫でて中華街を出ると中華街を出た後も美食に巡り合えるそうなんですよ。
右耳を4回。覚えづらいな。
右耳だけちょっと塗装が剥げてるのでそれが目印ですかね。よし、これで一通りの説明は終了です。春日さん、大丈夫そうですか？
なかなか難しいな。けど、あやみはスラスラ俺に解説できてたじゃねえか。
でも本番になると失敗したらどうしようって頭が真っ白になっちゃうんです。
I get that.
両親にはしっかりした姿を見せたいので頑張ります。私は準備がありますので中華街通りの太陽門の前で待ってますね。
わかった。じゃあまたな。
Let's fucking do this thing, cause it's fun. I'm going to swap you for you. Do I want to swap you for Jungi Han? Maybe. 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 Yeah, why not? I wish it would tell me which fucking subquest it's part of. That would be really nice. I would really appreciate that. Oh, that's gonna be so good. I'm really looking forward to digging into Infinite Wealth. I'm counting on you for today's tour. Are you ready to go? Let's go. Yep. I love the awkward parents, actually, right here. This is... Yep. Thank you for participating in the Chinatown tour. No. That's a great start. You gonna be alright, miss? Don't worry, folks. You're gonna be in great hands today.
Oh.
Keep it together, Ayami. Jeez. Right. I need to pull myself together. What would help? My apologies. Okay, I'm your tour guide for today, Ayami Shida of Chinatown Tours. And this here is my assistant for the day. His name is Katsudon-san. That's Kasuga. At your service. Happy to be here. Ayami's already fucking freaked out. This poor lady.
Hi.
All right, here we are. This gate marks the entrance to Chinatown. What a beautiful gate. Right, here we are. This gate marks the entrance to Chinatown. You already said that.
Oh.
Hey, you just said that. This is a comedy bit? My apologies. The is called a paifeng. It's a staple of traditional Chinese architecture. Legend has it, the Guardian lies within. The Guardian is, a red dragon. Can I please just say it? It'd take long. Alright. The guardian animal was... Red Dragon.
Oh.
The gate's guarded by a red dragon. That's right. This gate's guardian is a red dragon. The dragon is said to watch over everyone right here from this gate. A red dragon. That's super fitting for Chinatown. Maybe we should get a picture. I love his name is Simple Male Guest. Well, good. Alright, let's head to the next spot. Glad I was able to help. Bun shop, bun shop, bun shop, bun shop. Even here in Sonobori, We're not in Sotenbori.
おい
Chinatown. Yes, I mean, it's a lot of great stores, just like Sotenbori. Speaking of which, who's hungry? Pulled that one out her ass, didn't she? One place I personally recommend is the Meat Bun Shop over there. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's a Love Hotel. That is not a bun shop. It's the blue one. Oh, smells great. But there's a lot of meat bun shops here. Sorry, which one is it? Well, it's the one with the blue sign. Lady, why?
Oh.
Yeah, it's with the blue sign. I'm pretty sure you can just why don't we head that way? That's where the meat buns they have. No reason to get there. Now let's keep going. Char-siu does sound good right now. Good lord. He's doing a great job, isn't he, dear? Indeed. What a great smell. This place currently has a new meat bun called the, what was it? Oh no. Come on. Pretty sure it was this one. The Ultra Packed Super Bun. This Ultra Packed Super Bun. The most surprising thing about the Ultra Packed Super Bun is the size. It's as big as a soccer ball. This meat bun is sure to please even the biggest appetites. Hope everyone will give it a try. I see Onomichio mask in the corner there. Isn't that amazing? We should post about it. Good call. People are gonna love this. I love how it's just trying to level up random stats for me as part of this side quest. And it looks like that went well. And the Swine Latang. Right ear 4 times. And we finally arrived at the last stop at the tour. This is China, the Swine Latang. Swine Latang. This little piggy is the name based on the Chinese dish, Suan Latang, or hot and sour soup. Funny name, but it's cute. Yeah. Swine Latang may look similar to Maneki Neko, but it's said to be a god of food here in Chinatown. And I was thinking you do. What's up with the shape pain on the right ear? Right. There's a saying that if you rub the Swine Latang's right ear 4 times, you'll encounter delicious food no matter where you go. I know, I don't know it. Let's get a picture. Would you like me to take your picture? Yes, please. Perfect. Hey, yeah. I'm sorry. Hey. Look at you, I'm dirty my 500 grand suit. Roxanne, you okay? I don't know. Miss, please help. I've got a bone to pick with you. What are you gonna do? Are you scared by him? I'm just trying to protect our customers. You ever burn me with that hot tea there? This milk is tea been cold for a while now. Sure, you ever say you got burned the name and I got burned. Meh, meh, meh. Hey. If you're gonna hit someone, hit me. It's my job to make sure the customers are safe. Miss? I'm gonna need 500 grand for my suit and over 500 for my injuries. That's a cool $1 million total. Your company can cover that, right, girlie? I guess I think we'll need to discuss the matter with our lawyers. Yeah, well, how about that? Little girl's got some balls. Help me. Dear.
Oh.
I'm the second most dangerous man in this town right now. Would you like to test that? I'm the tour guide's guide. My job's to steer the tour around the trash. And what do you know? It looks like we got some right in front of us. It's quite a sight. Hiroichi, just to raise the bill to 2 mil. I'm going to break many of your bones. And I'm not sorry. Actually, hang on. Oh, you've got a sword? Oh, let's... Okay, that means I can use my weapons. Let's stab you a bunch. Look at this edgy boy. Look at this edgy boy. He's such an edgy boy. Alright. Immediately killed. Oh. Get fucked. Well, shit, now my suit's all ready. How about I charge you 2 mil and we call it even?
すみませんでした。
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
ありがとうございます。
Kyosuke, thank you so very much. Nah, don't mention it, please, especially not to any authorities. No one is supposed to know I live in this town. That's close, but everything's okay now.
ありがとうございます。
You really saved me. No, I'm just glad you're okay. Alright, everyone, I'll take you to the end of the tour. Nothing like the threat of horrible violence to change your perspective on something.
本日のツアーはありがとうございました。
Right, like-
苦しい点も多々あったかと思います。失礼いたしました。
いえいえ、中華街回れてめっちゃ楽しかったっす。ありがとうございました。
絡んできた男、めっちゃ怖かったのに、お姉さん全然ビビ
Yeah, you could look down a dude who was like ready to turn you into paste.
弱い乙女なんで、すごく怖かったんですよ。お姉さん面白い。
あ、お姉さん、最後に見た豚ってなんて言うんですっけ？
サンラートンです。耳を撫でると美食と巡り合えると言われている中華街の新名物ですよ。
そうそう、サンラートン。あいつ可愛かったからストラップとか欲しいなって思ってるんですよ。
それでしたら
Wait, they
中華
removed
街の入り口のお店に売ってるので、帰りにぜひ寄ってみてください。
they removed the baseball bat?
お姉さん、今日
Am I not allowed to use a baseball bat in Infinite Wealth?
私緊張してない。
Oh, Jungi's busted. Okay, yeah.
皆さん
Like all of the final like moves are like a little bit fucked.
解散です。
But like that's kind of the fun of it. Especially when you get to like how much health things get as an increase in New Game Plus for a legendary. Like it's just bad. You really know how to fight. That's pretty much all I'm good at. Oh, the fucking okay.
すごく怖かったん
I
です。
really?
でも明るくて
かっこいいじゃねえか。さっきのあやみはその通りのガイドさん、ツアー客も最後は全員。
Does he still have the stun gun move?
本当ですか？
Because if he still has the stun gun move, I'm okay.
全部春日さんのおかげです。
あやみが頑張ったからだろう。いい両親を持ててよかったな。
今晩食事するのでたくさん親孝行してきます。
Nice.
あ、そうだ。春日さん、これ受け取ってください。では、春日さん、また会いましょう。
俺も帰るか。
すみません。いきなり失礼します。私、あやみの母です。
あやみの父です。この度はあやみを支えてくださってありがとうございました。いや、大したことはしてないっすよ。あやみはご両親が来るってことですげえ頑張ってました。
あの子、おっちょこちょいなんですけど、一生懸命で親孝行な子なんです。私たちに心配かけないようにしてるだけで、本当は仕事がうまくいってないんじゃないかとか、今日来るまではすごく不安で。でも今日のあやみの姿を見てすごく安心したんです。あやみがあんなにたくましくて。
Can you give him a cowboy hat in Infinite Wealth for the cowboy for the gun damage?
お父さんなんて感動して泣いてましたよ。
お母さん、余計なこと言うんじゃない。あいつはこれからもっといいガイドになりますよ。
可愛い子には旅をさせよですね。
I can have a Jungi Ha.
みたいな素敵な方もいますし。
These are very sweet parents also, by the way, if you're paying any attention to that.
ちょっとお父さん。
ああ、これは失礼。春日君と言ったね。これを。
春日さん、これからもあやみをお願いいたしますね。
ふう。あやみはいい両親を持ったな。ツアーガイド、頑張れよ、あやみ。
Oh god. All right, there's this one where we fight progressively worse animals. And I think that's important. But I also know there was this one that I was planning on going to that we never got to because it got hit by like a bunch of other ones. And is this the robot one or the... I don't remember. I know this is the biker gang one. Oh, my bike's not here. I wonder if someone stole it again. Again? Oh, shit. God, bike thieves are such assholes. I mean, we're still both like gunky and sick, so like it's gonna be a thing you're gonna hear in the background. Oh, God. They're just barreling over everyone. Alright, so there's a lady that we helped. I walked by her and... Oh, I know. I'm just saying for posterity's sake. Hey, did you finish up what you needed to do? Yeah, she was, sick. And, we helped her out when she was in a situation that was bad. It was like one of those, you beat someone up who's trying to pull some shit. And, you walk away and, like, someone remembers it forever kind of business. So yeah, let's go on this date. Go to an arcade. Yeah, I'd love that. I've actually never been to an arcade. Oh, really? Alright, yeah. Yeah, you've been stuck in a hospital this whole time. Well, no time like the present. Alright, before we continue, before we start our date with this person that we helped ages ago and don't remember and have no actual emotional connection to, I'm going to send us on ad break because it's about that time. And, yeah. Oh, God. It's time for more crunches. I'll see you all in a little bit. Okay. I'm going to stop it there. Let's continue with this, shall we? Got a date.
じゃあこれから行ってみようぜ。
へえ。
It was an arcade. Look at all the games you can try.
Oh.
Yep. Now just don't walk in here with a hangover unless you want a headache. Trust me on that one. I do. You're probably the only guy who would go to an arcade hungover. It got me there. So are there any games catching your eye? Oh, looks so enticing. Oh? Your cute stuffed animals over there. You think you can get it for me? Hell yeah. I can get you one. Which one you want? You want me to tackle this UFO catcher? Let's see what I got. Good luck. Let's see if we can hook you under the armpits. That would have been cool. Okay, so I gotta aim for the tail. I can't hook under. That's a problem. They're not particularly grabbable. Hopefully this works. Hey, we got it in 2. All right, I'm good with that. I got a pillow pup. It's probably a little too far back. It's like 3 pixels too far back. Yep. Oh, well, I still got one. I couldn't get you a twofer. Yeah, gotcha. Or something else, Cosmo-san. I don't know how you did that. Kind of don't either. Oh, would you mind holding on to that for me? I don't have a purse or anything. Yeah, no problem. I'll just put it in my magical inventory. What? I say we did pretty good in there. You have fun? Of course I did. And while the games were nice, the real treat was watching you struggle to win. You should have seen your face. Oh, God. So that's how it is, huh? Alright, alright. We've got to try a print circle. Something I've always wanted to try. Oh, your pose. It's so weird, it's priceless. You, Goofy, you forgot to smile in all of these. Wow. It's the crazy hair. And here I was, thinking I was handsome. Guess I better wipe down the mirror next time I check myself out in the bathroom. Aw, you won't have even with the crazy hair. That reminds me. I still remember your hair being shorter back then. Huh? Oh. I guess you would have seen me before it all went, like, freaking radioactive. Well, I think you can look good either way. You're adaptable. Yeah, thanks. That's a compliment, right? Of course. Hey, Kaijin, how old are you anyway? I mean, you say we met in Kamurocho, so I don't know. I guess you thought I thought you'd look a little older. I mean, that's mean. You know you're supposed to ask girl her age. Yeah, but like... Oh, whoops. Anyway, you want to go eat? I'm getting kind of hungry. Sure. Hmm? Oh, thank fuck. Yeah, if he's got stun gun, then I'm good to go. How many are party? Just the 2 of us. That'll be fine. Let me know whenever you're ready to order. Not a beer, but my dad could use a glass of water too, yeah? Huh? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll bring another glass right away. guess she'll get there when she gets here. Yeah. Now, what do I want to eat? You got a craving for anything?
いいえ
I'm not that hungry. Just orange juice is fine. You gotta knock yourself out, though. I'm sorry. I should ask you hunger too. Don't worry. Quick. Large ombre and an orange juice. That's an okay combo. Though I can't slim it down like I used to. Anything too fatty makes me so bloated these days. You know, I think I'm getting old. Isn't it a wonderful age, though, to watch yourself mature, to see your body go through all its changes? I wish I could have done that.
Oh?
Say what now? Never mind. I guess it sounded kind of weird. Anyway, should we get going?
Oh.
Yeah, why not? Thanks for the grub. Nice place you got here.
ありがとうございます。
An unconsumed glass of orange juice.
Yeah.
These machines are bullshit. How'd we go broke already? We need some spending money and fast. Oh, would you look at that? One lonely bumfuck right on cue. Anything we want to do in particular? Let me think. We could always... Hey, boss. Yeah, I'm talking to you. No. Look at this goofy bastard, smiling staring into space like a kid and his imaginary friend. Hey, here's that for a second. The pachinko parlor right there sucked up all the cash we had. Sad, I know. I mean, you want to, I don't know, donate to our cause along the lines of your whole wallet? Consider an investment in the youth of tomorrow. I think it's a tomorrow for someone pulling this kind of shit. How about you shut the fuck up? Dude, let's rob this dipshit and get back to business. Gaiden, stand back. Might get a little dangerous. Just be careful. Had to go and freak out my date. You better be on your knees apologizing when I'm done with you. What's this guy yapping about? Yo, cut the crap and fork over that investment. Yeah, I'm just gonna do something real quick. Sword, sword. Damn, should have picked a fight with some psycho. Take it from me, get summer jobs or something. You okay?
春日さん、はい、大丈夫です。また助けてもらっちゃいましたね。あの頃と同じ。やっぱり春日さんは私のヒーローです。
あの頃か。
なんだか暗くなってきましたね。そろそろデートも終わりかな。ねえ、春日さん。最後に行きたいところがあるんです。もう少しだけ付き合ってもらっていいですか？
Yeah.
ああ。
綺麗ですね。私、こうやって夜景を見ることに憧れていたんです。
確かに綺麗なもんだな。ずっと近くにいたのに気づかなかった。しかし偶然ってのもあるもんだよな。時間が経ってもこうやってまた会えたんだからよ。
ええ、そうですね。でも私、病室からは春日さんのことよく見てたんですよ。
え、そうなの？
いつも外から春日さんの声が聞こえてきて、最初はうるさいなーなんて思ってたんですけどね。釣り銭返せとか、まだ蜜が食べてるだろうがとか、毎日いろんな声を聞いてました。
昔っから閉まらねえな、俺が。
でも窓から外を走り回ってる春日さんを見ていたら、だんだん私も楽しくなってきちゃって。ベッドの上で代わり映えのしない闘病生活だったのが、いつしか私の目は春日さんに釘付けになっていました。春日さんが半袖になったら夏が来たんだな、マフラーを巻いたら冬なんだなって思ったり。
そうか、もっとかっこいいとこでも見せられてたらよかったんだがな。
ううん、そのままで十分です。だって私はそんな春日さんのことがずっと好きだったんですから。
えいや、だがそんな急に言われても。マジか。
慌てすぎですよ。ねえ春日さん、私の分もこれからずっとずっと長生きしてくださいね。
え？
ちょっとあんた。
ん？
夜に何一人で騒いでいるんだ？
ああ、すんません。でも別に一人ってわけじゃ。あれ？
Except she didn't make it out of that hospital
酔っ
bed.
ているのか？それなら一緒に交番まで。
いや、悪いな、おまわりさん。大丈夫だ。
そうか？とにかく早めに家に帰るんだよ。
ああ。またいつか会えるよな。
Just a nice little date with a strange lady from her past. Anyway, Cowboy Jungi. Let me see. I want to see Jungi. Oh my god. Oh my god. DNC, this is beautiful. I love it. That's beautiful. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm just gonna save that forever and cherish it for all time. And I look forward to yeah, just a date with some lady from our past. Mm-hmm. Alright, there's another one that's over here that I gotta finish up. I don't know whose this is. It might be the measuring how many people have what thing on them. Or how they're walking a certain way or something like that. I don't fully remember. Let's go check it out. Some dude getting attacked. Hang on. Place Anzai likes should be around here somewhere. Hey, you're the killer with a slide. We lost the game because of you. What's worse, Hanayama's out for the season. The hell were you thinking? Well, the beard's new, but that's definitely the guy in the photo. Looks like he's got company, though.
Eh?
You look tough guy. I should say something. That was all my fault. Even over to apologize now, I don't expect to be forgiven. You think you played objects like that? Yeah, this is a lot of... Oh, somebody's not even putting up a fight. Who's this joker? Hey, let's fight these guys. Yeah. How dare you stop us from beating a man to death in the streets? We're in the right. One down. I love how the auto follow-ups just took care of it. You're the baseball player, aren't I, son, right? I don't know who you are, but you saved me. Thank you. Name's Casca. Sorry, you really are him? Yeah, I won't be in baseball much longer. Got a hold of you. There's this guy named Hanayama. You might know him. You met with Hanayama? Yeah, he was looking for you. Wanted to ask you about that slide. Knowing him, he probably said I'd never do something like that. Right? Oh. That's right. Hanayama believes it wasn't your call to make that play. Of course he does. Thought it was strange myself, but seeing how you were acting earlier, it doesn't seem like he's wrong. Can't imagine someone who plays dirty like that just lie down and take a beating. Yeah. Look, I don't know all that Hanayama told you, but I did that of my own will. Nobody ordered me to do it. Then why do it? It's not like you had to pull a dangerous slide like that, right? I panicked. Players do it all the time, especially in a game that could guarantee their team the season. Sure, but you're Hanayama's friend, right? You wouldn't want to put your friend out of the job just for a game. Oh my god, this is going to be so good. I cannot fucking wait. Only if that the incident was entirely my doing. I'm at fault. I plan on retiring. Isn't that enough? I really appreciate the save back there. Take care. Oh my god. I should tell Hanayama what went down. And then that suspicious man, who's totally not a reporter despite wearing the kind of hat a reporter would wear. Bonk. Delete that. Oh yeah, there's a thing in there. And there's a couple more side quests. I think this one's gonna be kind of a BS one. I think it's got some sort of like weird requirement that I had a huge problem with last time. I vaguely remember that being a thing. And then, oh yeah, and this one. This one's actually important. It's the kid who's like, when the last persimmon falls, I'm gonna die. Hello? Aniki? Oh, Mitsu? It's Mitsu! Yeah, you have a second? I talked about Arakawa. It's about the alley he's gonna need soon. Bet you bet I have time. I've been waiting on this call my whole life. He's actually... There's a lot going on.
おい、待てよ一番。なんだよ急に大阪に行くって。
Sorry, kid. I know you've latched onto the idea of this one persimmon outside your window as like the only sign of hope for your life, but I got a snack.
おやっさんも蒼天堀に向かってるとこだ。
なんで大阪に？
俺もまだ詳しく聞いたわけじゃねえよ。
蒼天堀っつったら近江の総本山じゃねえか。お前向こうで素性知れたらやべえだろ。
Nah, it'll be fine.
考えろよ。
でも助けがいるっておやっさんが言ってんだ。で、そのおやっさんが大阪に向かってんだよ。だから俺も行くんだ。考える必要なんかね
え。足立さん、こうなっちまったらこいつは
止めらんねえだろ。分かってるよ、たく。
でも一番よ。偉人町の方はどうすんだ。もうすぐ選挙だぞ。お前が青木亮に喧嘩売るって言うから、俺らも付き合って今まで金稼いできたんだぜ。
分かってる。とりあえず供託金の300万は作れたよな。
Yeah, we did.
その金は俺がこれから清流会に預けに行くよ。
金はできても問題は残ったままです。まだ久米の対抗馬に立てられる人間が見つかってませんので。
そいつは星野会長が何とかするって話だったろ。約束は守ってくれる人だ。
I'm just gonna say this.
金を用意して。
Either of the ladies in our party would actually make like solid, respectable candidates. Completely. I love that his nickname is Man Candy. Like she would be a perfect candidate for like local government. Yeah, you refuse to join me. Like, fuck off.
やべえ連中のど真ん中なんだからな。それに これは俺の個人的な理由からだ。お前らを巻き込みたくねえ。
そんなこと言うなよ。俺たち仲間だったはずだろ。
仲間だから頼んでんだ。俺にもしものことがあったら、あとは頼むぜ。
勝手なことばっか言いやがるわ。
まあとにかくよ、せっかく貯めた300万きっちり星野会長に渡さねえとな。行ってくるぜ。
And the Roomba has like an impossible AI. It's pretty solid. Oh, it's no longer nighttime, so I can't do this thing. Fuck. Fine. Fine. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna swap. No, yeah, this is a good lineup. This is a good lineup. Let's talk to Hanayama.
Yo.
How's it going? Goes-on. Did you meet with Anzai? Oh. Yeah, I did, but he was persistent about it being his fault. Was he? He was just like he said. I can see why you believe in him. Thank you, Goes-on. Still, we're him as long as he keeps quiet.
Oh.
Yeah, you too. Right? Like, my name's Kudo. I'm a journalist. You're Kasuga, right? Yeah, we know each other? I saw how you helped at Hanayama. Kind of embarrassed to say, but I sort of followed you. What for? Looked like you and Hanayama were really hitting it off. Figured you'd make a move like the move about the slide incident. I even saw you meet with Anzai. What's your angle? I don't get the wrong idea. I want to help you two. I'll get right to the point. I've got inside info on the Sharkstars manager. Really? He's had a nasty rumor going around about him for a while. Nobody would dare say it out loud, though. Everyone knows that he's behind what happened. He's even been threatening Anzai here and there. So Anzai gets the bad press. Well, that jerk gets off scot-free. He's got connections all over town, not mention money and power. Silence and bad publicity is all in a day's work. There's a reporting doing some digging on Anzai wrongdoings not too long ago, but apparently both he and his publisher went missing. The press couldn't write about this guy even if it wanted to. Oh, some journalists. Well, I thought exactly. That's why I'm bringing this information to you. And that information is, we'll find the manager's favorite spot, some place called Rose Blossom. And he comes in from the back entrance, usually pretty hush-hush. If we go there, we might find this guy. Yeah, you might uncover the truth. And to do the same and get some evidence. Yep. Yada yada yada. I need evidence to do the thing. Guards down, going to themselves too reckless. Ask for help. Yada yada. That'll work. Yeah. Yeah, like Eri is like she's part of like the local community and like probably in their equivalent of Chamber of Commerce stuff. Like, that's the shit that's a fan, won't you? It made me feel ashamed for putting up so much crap these years. Alright. We have another side quest on the way. It's perfect. Now we can just run there, it's fine. We'll just hoof it and knock random people over. It's fine. Besides, it's a lovely town. Bonk, 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 bonk. Another Tojo Clan crest. Oh yeah, is she in Infinite Wealth? Eri? I guess I'll have to find out. Good lord. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Oh, yeah, the manager just arrived. Perfect. Alright, let's do this thing. Yes, here. Cheers to Shark Stars' big win. Cheers. Doesn't matter, drinks are on you today, right? So that's how it is, huh? Yeah, well, we did win. Sure, drink all you want. Alright. I'm gonna win, man. That was close. Not even we get such a tight game. Really? It was all thanks to Oniyama getting decked like that. Yeah, no kidding. It was the one that got her right. The guy Anzai took out? It's all over TV. You know, Anzai was my kind of guy, too. Shimi turned out to be such a creep. I'll say a couple choice words from the manager here, and he flat out downs another player. Ain't that right? Did you tell him to do that slide, Mr. Manager? Hell no, I didn't. I just gave it to him plain and simple. All I said was we wouldn't have been able to win without Oniyama in the picture. Told him if he was loyal, he'd take care of it. That's all. Oh, you're a bad boy. I was like, became a baseball player after manager picked him up. There's no way he'd display somebody owes so much. Yeah. Gotta keep a good handle on this. Yeah. What a piece of shit. Hey, reporter guy, you're recording this conversation, right?
Oh.
Who are you? Yeah. Okay, good. You recorded everything you said? There's a foul play. Once you get this over to this press, you're finished. Uh-oh. There's some guys here. Good words. This is what I'm good at. Matter of fact, I'm just the guy for the job. Leave it to me. Alright, cool. We're just gonna hang out here for an awkward moment? I keep forgetting that's not the auto gun thing. This is, though. Oh, we just got one left? Alright, cool. Thank you. Hey, it's the Kiryu Akiyama double team. Gotcha. Yeah, all you got? Yeah, save my ass. Don't sweat. Anyway, you got that article, yeah? Hey, an old fountain pen. Perfect.
No.
Better let him know. But first, we're going to do the actual quest section of this. I'm off to Osaka. Give the money to Chairman Hoshino. All right, let's go. Let's fucking do this. Oh no, 3 million yen. So you found the money? I had it in my pocket the whole time. We managed it somehow. I owe it all to them. I should ask for more and kept the change. Very funny, sir. We were asked after the whole in the bargain. How are things on your side? Well, in that regard, unfortunately, there's nowhere laid down easy. I haven't found anyone. No one who can handle Injincho, huh? Right. The Aoki's popular behind him. Finding someone who stands a chance against Kume is no small task. Understandable, I guess. But I intend to work on it, as promised. And you've held up your end of the bargain. Yeah, I've just skipped town for a little while to take care of some stuff. I hope you got good news when I get back. Really? Where are you going? Osaka. Sotenbori, specifically. That's rather sudden, isn't it?
Hi.
That's where Arakawa-san needs me. And he's counting on me to be there. Yep. And who did you hear that from? A fellow Yakuza guy from before I went to prison? He called me. I've heard rumblings about Arakawa heading to Osaka on mine as well. The captain of the Omi Alliance is getting out of prison, so he's going to be there when he gets out. The captain, huh? So he's higher than Arakawa, since he's just the acting captain. Correct. Masaru Watase. It will probably be the first time Watase and Arakawa meet. To Watase, Arakawa is just an outsider from Kanto who shot up the ranks in his absence. If he makes even the smallest mistake in that meeting, it could be his undoing. Even Arakawa might be nervous about that. You think that's what he needs help with? I don't know about that. You can ask him yourself. But a word of caution, he did shoot you in the fucking chest. Just hope you don't get another bullet to the chest when you make eye contact with the man. No, I just gotta trust him. To be honest, I've never really stopped. I'm going because he asked me to. I'm sure it'll be different this time. Yeah. I wish I had more subordinates like you. Jesus Christ. Even a bullet didn't shake you.
本当に親父はわざわざ蒼天堀まで出向かなきゃならなかったのか。
ええ、渡瀬は若頭です。そして荒川の親父は渡瀬の代行の立場。渡瀬とは早めに一度顔を突き合わせて挨拶しておくのは当然だと。
なるほど。
Dude, nice.
なら、なんで今回に限って事後報告なんだ。親父の動きは逐一報告しろと言ってたはずだ。
申し訳ありません、若。私も先ほど知らされたもので。
そうか。まあ、あとは何が起きるか見ものだな。
I'm sure it won't be anything that puts like a wrench in your plans.
と申しますと。
考えてみろ。渡瀬勝と荒川真澄。その二人が顔を合わせ。
Yeah, Masaru Watase, like the last living, like bigwig of the old guard.
何か企んでいるとは。近江の会長は寝たきりのままだろ。容体が回復する見込みは薄いと聞いてる。
ええ、その通りです。
じゃあそろそろ後目の話もしなくちゃならん時期のはずだ。
そこまで差し迫っちゃいないはずです。ですが確かに渡瀬の出所を機に会長が正式に跡目を譲ると言い出す可能性はありますが。
つまりそうなれば自動的に渡瀬が近江の会長に就任ってことだ。そしてきっとその時代がしばらく続くことになるんだろう。でももし後目の話が起きる前に渡瀬がいなくなると話は違ってくるよな。
え
親父はそうなる前に渡瀬を消す気かもな。
荒川の親父がまさかそこまでやるとは。
そうかな。カムロ町参詣作戦の時、俺は親父に登場会を売れと迫った。近江を引き込めと言った覚えはない。あれは親父が自分でやったことだ。しかし親父のやつ、うまいことやったもんだ。そう思わないか？親父のおかげでカムロ町から登場会が追い出され、参詣作戦の成功が世に広まり、俺の顔も立った。でも登場会が消えたそのどさくさに、自分は自分で近江を引き入れて、一躍登場会の参事から近江連合の大幹部へ昇進したんだ。ちゃっかりしてるよ。古臭い頭の切れない極道だとばかり思っていたが、正直あんなに変わり身がうまいとは思わなかった。つくづく権力ってのは魔物だよな。 親父が渡瀬を消して近江を乗っ取ろうってのは俺にとって全然悪い話じゃない。身内が仕切る方が今後何かと都合もいい。ただ気になることもある。
気になること？
親父が渡瀬に会い挨拶だけで済ましたのならそれはそれだが、俺の読み通り渡瀬を消すつもりなら俺に事前に連絡すべきだろう。
それは
もし事前に連絡もなく渡瀬を消した後も報告もないようだったら、それは俺への裏切りだ。絶対に許さん。
親父が若を裏切るなんてことは。
いや、裏切りだ。ヤクザが力を震えるのはあくまで俺の監視下でだけだ。俺の立場はもはや三景作戦の時とは違うんだよ。表の世界の頂点に立とうという人間は裏の世界の情報も細やかに把握しておく必要がある。そのポリシーを貫く上では相手が実の親でも例外はない。必要なのは歴然とした上下関係だけだ。沢城、俺と親父、お前はどっちに忠誠を誓うんだ？
俺は親父から若のことを託された人間です。その命令は何よりも若を一番に思いということでした。
なら親父の動きは細かく監視して報告しろ。
わかりました。大阪には天童を向か
Weird, they have like pretty much the same
や
nose.
つは荒川の親父にも気に入られていますから。
ああ、天童の親分、いつお戻りやったんですか？
今日の昼や。明日は頭の出所やさかいな。
あれ、そうなんでっか？
はっ、仇は知らんでええこっちゃ。油売っとらんとちゃっちゃと仕事せいてまうぞこら。
いや、やめてくださいよ。天童さんのパンチはシャレにならないっすわ。
なんやと？
なんでもありまへん。仕事ありますんで、ほなまた。
Ah, yeah, the Cabaret Grand. It's still there. It's still very successful. How are we allowed in without wearing suits and such?
おっとボーイさん、これおかわりな。
あ、私も。
よー一番、スマホずっと見てたってミツって野郎がすぐ電話してくれるわけでもねえんだからよ。つまんねえ顔してねえで、ここは一つ楽しく飲もうぜ。
うん、賛成。大阪って最高だね。
Yeah, like
うるせえな。だから俺は一人で来るっつったのによ。春日さん。
they're just enjoying themselves. And meanwhile, so much is happening. We get here, everything is happening. It's already happening. It is so deep. Okay, here's the thing. This feels way smaller than it did in Zero. This whole place feels smaller. Digimon, where are you going? It's way too dangerous to walk around. And?
ミツからの電話待ちってのが落ち着かねえ。あいつ、いつになったらかけてくんだ。
向こうは花から忙しいっつってたんだろ？渡瀬の出所祝いとかで。
まあな、近江の本部で宴会の準備だとか言ってたな。食ったらねえ。こっちはおやっさんの件でそれどころじゃねえってのに、気持ち察しろってんだ。
そもそも来るのは明日にしてくれって言われてんだろ。それを勇み足でフライングしといて文句言っちゃいけねえよ。ミツってやつもいい迷惑だろ。
なんだよ、小獣とみてえに。
でもよ、 さっき店の中で小耳に挟んだんだが、荒川真澄が大阪に来てんの。結構話題になってるみてえだぜ。
そうなのか。
客同士で話してんのを聞いた。下手すりゃ荒川と渡瀬の間でドンパチ始まるんじゃねえかってな。もちろん文字通り噂話ってとこだけどな。
ちょっと待った。メールだ。
Wait, what?
ミツってやつか。
Wait,
くそ。
Ashitama Park is back in Men Who Erase His Name.
念願のカムロップとツーショットだとよ。あの野郎、こっちの気も知らねえで。
Okay, fine. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna play it. All right. Here's a question, DNC. Should I play Man Who Erased His Name before Infinite Wealth?
わかったから。
どうしたの？
あのさ、悪いがこっちは取り込み中だよ。1日か2日ぐらい連絡は遠慮してもらうぜ。肉。
Or is it a thing where, like, I should play Infinite Wealth and then I should use that as, like, prior...
とにかくよ。落ち着いたらこっちから連絡する。それまでカムロップとよろしくやってね。
おお、ソーリーね。
Like...
でもそんなに怒って。What happened?
じゃあな。
カリカリしないでよ。ミスター一番。すまん。
春日よ。そんなにカリカリするくらいならさっさと本部に行っちまえよ。
え？
こんなとこで連絡待ちしてるなんてお前らしくねえぞ。それにもし客の噂通りドンパチでも始まっちまったら荒川真澄の身も危ねえんじゃねえのか。
Okay.
足立さん。
Because you also mentioned that, like, it was pretty clear that the, like, Infinite Wealth version of, like, Daidoji was written first.
行っちまうか。
行っちまえ行っちまえ。
やれやれ。まったくこいつらは。
So, like, seeing that as, like, an evolution and, like, a course change could also be fair. Yeah, okay.
Nah.
Who knows what'll happen? Better be ready for anything. Yeah. I should get more coffee. Hang on. Oh, Christ. Hang on, Tojo Clan. Why in... Okay, no, this is Omi HQ. You can't just put Tojo Clan crests in enemy HQ. That's not how any of this works. It's another one. Okay, okay.
よし。トイレの場所はここか。
どうしたナンバ
初めての街ではまず公衆トイレの場所をチェックしておくんだよ。
ー。へえ、しっかりしてんな。旅行者の知恵ってやつか。
いや、ホームレスの癖だな。
ああ、なるほど。
Okay, so I'll play Infinite Wealth first. And hang on. There's somewhere important to go. It is conspicuously cut off, too. Like, holy shit. I love how I could just knock over the fucking bamboo. Immediate party foul every other situation, but like...
こっちの人の会話って結構漫才みたいだよな。
うん、確かに。ボケとツッコミに分かれてたりするしな。
バシッと突っ込み入れたら気持ちいいだろうな。よし、さっちゃん、何かボケてみてくれ。
え、私？
おう、どんとこい。
って振りが雑でボケられへんわ。
ツッコミを入れられてしまった。
春日はボケの方なんだな。
Let me in. Let me in. I need to know that Yuki and Koyuki are okay. It's important. It's very important. Let me in. No. Oh, fuck. Fucking bullshit. Alright, the third and fourth floors are still taken up. Hang on. Sorry. Oh, matter of fact, a hunk and a honk. You could be Graham's boy for paltry 50k yen. Yes. I'm itching to do this. Come back now, you hear?
開けてみるか。開いたぜ。
Sweet. I am very concerned. Okay, here's the thing. All right. So back in Ijincho, you max out the bond with Eri, and she jumps your bones while you're like half asleep. You get Sumire, the weaponsmith. You get you keep her back when her dad shows up to be an asshole, and she jumps your bones. But like nothing before the moment that like you like. Like nothing really foregrounds the escalation that happens with those.
へえ、なんばそういうの好きだったんだな。
別に好きじゃねえよ。一時期ちょっと興味があっただけでさ。
Ares is like really.
このタイプのサインを書いてるってことは、これは6年くらい前のか。
I think Ares is actually kind of like the outlier there. She's definitely like, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, there's also like the office lady, who I don't think I've done her track on this stuff. We can do it when we get back into town. But like, I've maxed out all the things in this one just because I keep going to those places and I keep pushing buttons because I fucking might as well. But like none of the things that happen there are like the escalation to where it goes. Yeah, no, like Eri and Ichi do have chemistry in their interactions. It makes sense. But none of the escalations there really make, like, I don't think it would escalate that fast normally. Just my personal take on the situation. I've had situations where stuff escalated really fast in that kind of way, but like it's not very common. Oh, this is important actually. This shopping center you mentioned? Yeah, but it looks like it's under construction. Not open, dang. The robot talked? Oh, it's Yapikun.
Oh?
Yapikun? A guide robot. A lot of mobile phone stores and supermarkets have been getting them to greet customers and stuff. You never seen one? That's really high tech. That means this guy's greeting us, right? Like, cause like, Eddie's is cute. It's like, hey, one of these days I want this to work out between you and I. I want, like, it's sort of like, yeah, yeah, Granny Lady is like, are you two dating? Are you husband material? And she's like, no, don't do that. And it's also like, you're cramping my style. Shut the fuck up. And like, so area like totally makes sense. We're going to the arena, by the way. This isn't a shopping center. We're going to the secret Coliseum in this game. Run by totally not anyone that we know. Don't even worry about it. But like, you get like Sayako and you get Eri, and then Sumire, who is the weaponsmith. And all of those don't seem like relationships that you're getting into. They seem like largely someone who is like caught up in a moment and engaging with like that like intense sort of like emotional situation. Which ain't bad, but like, yeah, we're confident in their skills come to clash. Yeah. And everyone broadcasts live. Yep, welcome to the battle arena.
Oh. Yeah.
Fucking love this thing. It's so good. It's so good to have this. We're gonna go through the intro fight, but yeah, like they were like sudden things, and they're fully like, yeah, they do seem like largely like some of the ones where he's asleep, it's kind of iffy, but like then they all get really mad at him because he's been kind of a slut and was technically not even totally sure that he had done anything with them. And I'm like, I don't know that any of you have explicitly the right to be mad at him for being a hoe. Like, I'm gonna level with you. I don't think you have the right to be mad at him. I don't think any oaths were made here. And, like, nothing, like, specific was said that made it sound like it would be a relationship that you two would have. But then, like, you finish, courting the last one. I'm just grabbing Tojo Clan crests right now. Apparently Silver Scorpion. I thought there was going to be another Tojo Clan crest. And then, like, they all, like, beat him within an inch of his life. Which we will see later, because I've already, like, done some of the foregrounding for it. Yeah, like, he's just being, like, a chill, cool dude. Oh, we are taking the taxi to Alliance HQ. Okay, so I'm going to save first. Good. Sacrifice stone. And then we're going to put, what am I putting on you? Yes. Yeah, the way they handle it does not make me feel, something tells me that none of them are, I don't think anyone in the RGG writing room has a healthy sexual relationship with themselves. I don't think any of them, I don't think any of them fuck. Yeah, that sounds really fucked up. I'm not here for that. I'm not a fan of that. Like, two out of the four, like, sort of romantic interests you can have here, like, take advantage of Ichiban, and that includes Eri. And it's not great. And if that is flipped, where Ichiban's doing the skeezy shit, I'm not here for it. But also, I don't think any of the writers for any of these things in the RGG studios, I don't think any of them fuck. And it's a problem. Anyway, we're almost to ad break, so I'm going to take the ad break, and then we're going to go storm the castle and fight, and do some of... This is, like, my favorite dungeon in this whole fucking game. Without a doubt. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird, and I'm not sure how, I'm pretty sure I don't like it very much, but I'm not sure how I feel about that element. It's also why I avoid all of the, like, hostess dating stuff in these games, because I can't... That is worse. Oh, Robo, yeah. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, I'm gonna go on ad break. But yeah, it's really fucking uncomfortable. Anyway, I'll be back. Here's some game chops. I'll see y'all in a little bit. No. It bugs the shit out of me that, like, most of these are, like, either, like, the heat of the moment kind of things or that, and then, like, the person who was kind of fucking weird about it, is the one who gets to be mad. It just does not seem... I don't know. Something about that rubs me the wrong way. Personally. Anywho, I'm gonna go do my stuff. And also get food, because I have food. And it's food time. Okay, we're good. But yeah, anyway, yeah, the like big quotes around romance sections of this game I am not a fan of personally. They rub me the wrong way in a lot of different ways. And all of them are bad.
ミスか遅えよ。いつまでほったらかしにする気だよ、これ。
すみません、兄貴。こっちもなかなか一人になれなかったもんで。
今どこにいんだお前。
近江連合の本部施設です。それよりしてきた幹部たちに食事の手配とかやらされてるとこで。
出所祝いの前夜祭ってか。さっきからひっきりなしに出前が出入りしてんのが見えるよ。
え、見えるって。兄貴、じゃあもしかして今。
おう、呼ばれる手間省いてやったぜ。
You fucking
近江
dumbass.
の本部に来てる。すぐ目の前だ。
なんで来ちゃってるんすか。
もう荒川のさんも中にいるんだろう。
いますよ。いますけどもう少し待ってください。手が空いたら俺の方でこっそり会える場を手配しますから。
そう言われてもう何時間待たされてると思ってんだ。
だから俺の連絡を待ってから横浜出てくれって言ったじゃないですか。
言ってたような気もするな。
気もするって俺はちゃんと言いましたよ。
でも来ちまったもんはしょうがねえだろう。俺の気持ちも察しろ。
とにかく一度そこは離れてください。
No can do.
本部の連中にも兄貴の顔を知ってるもんがいるかもしれません。やばいですって。
全然やばくねえよ。近江の連中がうろちょろしてるようには見えねえ。さっきから見えんのは出前のあんちゃんたちだけだ。なんならそいつらに紛れりゃスルッと入り込めそうじゃねえか。
Probably.
本部の中にですか。冗談言わないでくださいよ。
I mean, if Kiryu's anything to go off of, you can just like walk right in anyway. Doesn't even fucking matter.
俺はずっとそればっか考えてたんだ。わかるだろう。もういい。おめえが止めても俺は行くぞ。
待ってくださいよ兄貴。
おやっさんは本部のどの辺にいるんだ。
いやだから
まだ教えねえつもりか。そうかそうか。じゃあ中にいる人間から無理やり聞き出すだけだな。
喧嘩になっちまいますよ。
おお、おやっさんが見つかるまで片っ端から全員ぶちのめしてやる。
兄貴。
でもお前が教えてくれりゃ揉めねえように努力
We will avoid as many fights as possible.
するぜ。
おやさんは本部の奥竜の間って部屋にいます。
竜の間だな。一人でいんのか。
いえ、客人と一緒です。3人ほど。
わかった。ありがとな、ミツ。
兄貴マジでやるんすか。
Yes, we're doing this.
おやさんの居場所がわかった。
強引に聞きやがって。じゃあ行くか。
待ってくれ。行くのは俺一人でいい。
The hell you do?
なあ、みんな。俺、ここまで付き合ってくれただけでも感謝してんだ。今、ここで抜けてもらって構わねえんだぜ。
おいおい、今さら何言ってんだよ。
そんな水臭いこと言われるとなんか悲しいな。
その通りだ。俺ら観光で大阪まで来てるわけじゃねえぞ。
I will note.
いいもの持ってきたよ。おかもちがあったから拝借してきた。まあ大阪楽しませてもらったけど、俺だって観光に来たわけじゃないよ。
これでスムーズに侵入できればいいですね。
I feel like Jungi Han is like a higher priority target for Omi Alliance people.
ありがとうよ。
A known face. Like.
ぐ行って奥の駐車場に入れてくれ。
それは控えっすな。場所わかるか？わからん。おい、誰が案内したってや。
Who ordered the pizza?
なあ、こっちやで。出前の人たち、足元を気ぃつけてな。ほんまみんな腹すかしとるさかいな。出前を首長押して待っとったんやで。
Shut the fuck up.
あとなんで止めれんねん。あ、誰か確認せえや。
おい、酒はまだかいな。酒が来とるんちゃうか？
おやさんは奥にある竜の間ってとこだ。みんな怪しまれんなよ。
Now, I know my way around Omi HQ. But that doesn't mean that Ichiban should. A mysterious stone? Whatever will I do with that? Also, yeah, no, like, Zhao would have this shit just handled. I don't want people like us slip it in, yeah. Keep going. At least try not to get caught. Yeah, I know. Follow my lead. Oh. Don't worry about it. Why are they not out of place? Whatever. Let me open this chest real quick.
開けてみるか。やったぜ。
Love it. Y'all. Alright, I need to go out this door, to the right, to the left, to the right, and up. Part 1 done. I do really appreciate these service stairs, but I don't know if they really fit for, like, Omi HQ. Don't worry about it. But also, you are extremely bad at your job, and you should feel bad about it. Hello, door. These are the Dragon Chamber. Not like anywhere else could look the part. Guess we'll find out. Alright. I'm gonna grab this item that's down here, actually, real quick. Yeah, that's important. Let's not knock over everything, alright? Let's not do that. And this is going to lead us to the fight that is the main reason that I have a sacrifice stone on. Tungsten! That's always hard to find. I kept running out of that shit. Still running out of that shit. Nice.
開けてみるか。開いたぜ。開けてみるか。やったぜ。おう、なんやお前ら。え？ああ。竜の間に行くとこなんすけど。竜の間やったらそこの階段上がったとこやけど、お前ら代行に呼ばれたんか？代行？荒川のおやっさんっすよね。ええ、そうなんすよ。代行が呼んだなら誰か案内のもんをよこすはずや。なんで案内のもんはついとらんのや。いや、どうなんすかね。今日は皆さんお忙しいようですし、俺ら直接入っていいって言われたんですけど。そんなわけあらへん。よそもんが勝手にうろついて場所とちゃうで。誰に代行の部屋に入ってって言われたんや。どこの国のなんちゅうやつや。いや、誰だっけな。怪しい。おう、もじゃもじゃの。お前、名前は？俺は荒川組のもんです。名乗るほどの名前はありませんけど。余計なこと言わんで、名前を言え。さっさと言え。
He's gonna...
春日です。春日一番。
おい、アドリブしろよ。
You could lie a little bit one time.
仕方ねえだろ。なんやめでたい名前やの。よく言われます。
助かったってか。
代行がカムロ町で撃ったやつや。何しに来たんや、笑え。
バレてんじゃんか。
今こっちの方が人数が多い。
ああ、一気に行くぞ。やる気か。
I suppose that is true.
遊んでくんないか。
You're up front.
本気でやってんやん。
かかってきなさいよ。
You got a knife. It's a cute knife.
私の番です。
Ow. I'll get you back for that. Since apparently getting a bullet to the center mass is just like an inconvenience when it's not a cutscene. Always a thing that I have to like...
Yoshi.
It's time. actually be more gray in his beard, I think.
まずいとこ見られちまったようだ。
よう来たの。俺は退屈すぎて危うく死ぬとこやったんや。
And this is why we have a sacrifice stone.
やっと出番ちゅうわけや。
やるぞ春日。仲間を呼ばれる前にこいつらも片付けねえと。
仲間を呼ぶか。それやったら安心せえ。俺らにはそないな。みっともない。
Okay, but Saejima does have the like the sort of like e-boy eyebrow notch, right?
この貫禄、幹部クラスかな。
なかなか人を見る目あるやないか。
おい一番、なんかこいつら普通と違うぞ。
わかってる。
さすがは近江連合の総本山って感じ。
ようやくその実感がありますね。よう、眼帯のノリの良さげなあんた。
なんや。
昔、登場界に固めの狂犬ってのがいたんだけどよ。まさか、あんたじゃねえよな。
さあ、どうなんかの。
もしあんたがそうだとしたら、それがなんで近江の本部にいるんだろうな。
聞きたいことがあるんやったら力ずくで聞いてみいや。
そないなこと言うて体なまっとるんとちゃうか、真島の兄弟。
You just said his name. Like, it's obvious that he's Majima.
何年この日を楽しみにしてきたと思うとんねん。久しぶりの喧嘩や。さっきから体がうずいてしゃあないわ。行くで。真島五郎会見や。
Yeah, that's a little closer than you probably liked, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that I've done what I've done here. That's a lot of ragdoll, buddy. You again? All right. Well, whole lot of knockdown. Yeah, I fucking figured. My God, this game. Just get my crowd controllers out so I can actually take out this Shadow Cleanse before they start doing a lot of damage. Yeah, no, like, this is the part where I'm like, hey, remember how there's, like, gods and ghosts and magic in this game? Do you remember? Do you remember when there's gods and ghosts and magic in this game? Because I remember. It's today and right now in this fight.
手に行こうか。出ると思ってるよ。さて。なめんなよ。プレゼントだ。
Nice.
俺の最終
God. Let's get rid of bleed. Something to get rid of stun? Let's hit them all. Maybe that'll kill that one. Yeah, okay, cool. You don't get a turn. Oh, but you do? Okay. I earned that. And now she's bleeding again. Sweet. Let's keep you from losing all of your health, alright? Alright, last of the Shadow Clones. Jesus! Well... Oh god, this is such a good song. Yeah, no, like, such a good fucking song. You can take it, Majima. I believe in you. Enjoy the DBZ Smackdown. Here we go. I'm about to lose a piece of equipment. Just so we're clear. I don't think there's any way to do this. That patch guy's got a pain in the ass already, and now he's got backup? Hey, this shit can go sideways quick. If you're feeling low, don't push through the pain. Just stop and heal or just defend, okay? Yeah. Oh, he has a perfect guard. Okay, cool. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, jumped it. Fucking Christ, that's a lot of damage. Some. I forgot to farm more of those fucking things. Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Knife versus knife. Okay! That's cool. Let's heal you before they do their super move. Wait, no, I do want this. Right? Like, oh my god, it's so stupid. They should not be weak to any of that. The man recovered from frostbite. Like it was nothing. Like it was a migraine. Yeah, it's you, right? You're the one who's in damage? Alright. Oh. Oh god. Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh god. This... Right? Like, it is... Saejima makes sense. The man is... What? Okay, so he's like basically immune to physical damage. Fucking hell. Apparently you're weak to cold. This is fine. I'll just have everyone use their host powers against you. Why is Majima not weak to cold? Is it because hoes don't get cold? It might be because hoes don't get cold. Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding? He saw that in a movie somewhere and he was like, we can do better. Exploit weakness. Ice cubes, apparently. This makes me wonder how this man is in any way, like, actually Saejima. That makes sense. We're going to defeat you with the power of friendship and also this dropkick. You juked it. Shit. Oh. That might beat him. Got him. That fight music is so loud. Oh, 100%. You are not, like, most of you aren't even Yakuza, and none of you know true musclemancy, so, like...
しかしてあいつが。
ああ、荒川だ。
おやっさん。
一、こちらは東上会6代目堂島会長だ。
東上会の6代目。
6代目、あいつがうちにいた男で一番です。東上会荒川組春日一番。
堂島大吾だ。そちらは真島五郎、そして冴島大河。
なんや、やっぱり味方やったんか。大きにな、六代目。おかげでこの喧嘩不完全燃焼や。
だから
Yeah, he wants to try his 20 clone technique.
でしょう、真島のおじき。もう少し
Oh no.
聞いていただかないと。
Am I gonna have to, like, actively turn down some of that?
おい、どうした二人とも。
またやるつもりなのか。
手出しはさせねえぞ、荒川。
大丈夫だ。俺はもう石を打ったら死ねえよ。
どうだかな。
だったら俺らに信じさせてくれ。
ああ、言葉を尽くさせてもらう。
There's also, like, a few mooks that are just, like, knocked out in the corner.
入ってくれ。
Remember, all of this conversation happens while these mooks are unconscious in the corner. It is very good.
続きは今度やな。春日一番。
Damn it. I should have found a lawn chairs mod for this game.
座ってくれ、一。よかったらそちらの皆さんも。
それじゃ。
Granted, it's not the Tojo clan, so it's not as... Anyway. Fine. Okay. So I'll just start by setting the BGM volume to like 10 of 100.
今この部屋にいることを知ってるのも俺とお前たちだけだ。
カムロ町の三景作戦って若が始めた浄化作戦でしたよね。
ああ、お前も知ってるだろうが、あれが成功した陰には東上会の内部情報があった。知事になったマサトにこの情報を漏らしていたって噂は聞いてるだろう。うん、情報を漏らしていたのはこの俺だ。
6代目が何も言わねえとこ見ると何か裏があるんですよね。
Okay. Maybe there'll be a mod that does an actual, like, audio balance thing.
おい、イージ
ー。いいんだ。俺からきちんと話す。荒川の親分は東上会を裏切ったわけじゃない。東上会の内部情報を漏らしたのは俺の了解を取った上でだった。
え？
俺が頼んで荒川さんには欲深い非常な裏切り者を演じてもらったんだ。そしてそれが結果的にお前を銃で撃たせることにもなってしまった。荒川の親分を責めるんじゃない。
説明はそれで終わりじゃないですよね。そこまで言ってくれたってことは全部話してもらえると思っていいんですね。
Seeing as you're the only Tojo clan person
ここまで
left.
押しかけてこられちゃもう逃げられないからな。いいですよね、荒川さん。
来た甲斐があったな。一番よ。
事の始まりは、マサトが青木亮として都知事にまでなった時だった。あいつはカムロ町参詣作戦で東上会を潰すための内部情報を荒川組によこすように言ってきた。もし断れば暴対法をどうにでも使って組が潰れるまで何度でも俺を逮捕させると脅しをかけてな。
若が
Well, of course he did.
そんなことを。
ああ。そして俺が困っていたところにサーシロが提案してきた。マサトの要求を飲むことで荒川組の存続に目こぼししてもらう取引をすべきとな。マサトに従えば組を追い込むような真似まではしないはずだと。サーシロはマサトを俺よりも甘やかしちまうところがある。
Yeah, weird.
だが俺は即断しなかった。いや、できなかった。筋の通った話じゃねえからな。だからマサトから頼まれた話をありのまま六代の目に入れることにした。もし俺がマサトの頼みを断ったとして、マサトはおそらく他の組に同じ脅しをかける。そしていずれは東上会の他の誰かが組織を裏切るはずだ。そいつを見過ごす気にはなれなかった。それにこちらの会長はマサトとは世代も近い。若い人間の考えることは若い人間に相談するのが正しいんじゃねえかって考えたんだ。実の親子の縁ってのは抜きにしてな。
六代目もジジイ殺しやな。そのジジイの中にはお前も入っとるで、兄弟。
もし東上会の情報を引き渡さなければ荒川さんは何らかの難癖をつけられて逮捕されてたろう。暴対法は解釈の仕方次第でヤクザをどうにでもできる法律だ。結局政治家や警察の一部官僚が都合のいいように暴対法を使って極道を好きに動かせるのが現状なら、今の極道のあり方には何の価値もない。いずれ大門を掲げることはむしろ連中の奴隷であることの証ってことになる。
東上界の大門が奴隷の証？
言い過ぎだが。だが今の流れが行き着く先はそこだ。そして実際にそうやって刑務所に送られていた男がいたな。警察の嫌がらせに逆らった下っ端組員の使用者責任を問われて刑務所に行った男。それが近江連合若頭、渡瀬勝。日本最大の極道組織を動かす事実上のトップだよ。明日出所し次第この近江連合本部へやってくる。その時を迎えるために今まで俺たちは姿を消してきた。
渡瀬の出所を待ってたって何をする気なんですか、あんたらは。まさか渡瀬ってのを
襲うとでも言うのか。そんなことをして何になる。
はい、確かに。じゃあ何を。
日本の二大極道組織近江連合と東上会を解散させる。その届けを出すと渡瀬に宣言してもらう。
はあ、解散宣言。近江と東上会が。
This is one thing that I don't actually super understand. Is like, how would you have paperwork to disband a criminal organization?
解散ってそんな真似されたら。
That's not like, that's not really how. You know, like I don't know what that's. I don't know how that would work.
一人でも多くの味方がいるんだよ。それも絶対に信用できる味方がな。店がそう言ってなかったか、一番。
あ。
なるほど。昨べはそれでおやっさんと話ができたってわけですか。たくも
俺が手回すの待ってくれりゃスムーズにいったのに。
俺の性格は知ってんだろう。待たせたおめえが悪いんだ。
真島さんや冴島さんとやり合っちまうなんて、話聞いた時はもう生きた心地がしませんでしたよ俺。他に失礼はなかったでしょうね。
No, no.
うるせえな。余計なお世話だ。おめえには関係ねえだろ。
まあ、とにかく今日はこれから渡瀬の頭が出所して本部に来ます。おやつさんも登場会のあの人たちもこの日のために長いこと耐え忍んできました。あとはもう手はず通りに動くだけなんで。
手はず通りにか。これからやることがおやつさんの信じる正解だって言うんなら、俺もそいつについてくさ。
兄貴、今日これから起きることにおやつさんも命がけでやってきたんです。そして俺たちには今一人でも多くの味方が必要です。兄貴、本当に力を貸してもらえますか？
まだそんなこと言ってんのか。もう俺の腹は決まってる。偉人町の仲間たちもやる気満々だ。どうせここまで来たんならしっかり祭りに参加するってな。
そこまで乗り気で行ったわけじゃねえけど、一番が言うなら俺らも付き合うだけさ。
Okay, here's the thing. In my mind, I remember doing the other fight back in Ijincho. For some reason, I remember that happening before this one.
それじゃあまた後ほど。
But like, even narratively, I understand that there's like no way for that to be a thing. We should treat tomorrow like it could be our last. Once we get to OMHQ, there's no turning back. Sure. Sweet. Wonderful. Love to see it. I didn't use up the sacrifice stone. I guess my... Okay. Well, we'll fuck with that next time. I need to actually like eat food. Good lord. It kind of hit me like a truck in the middle of that boss fight. But yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I should eat food. I should take care of my body. And respect its limitations. But I want to keep streaming. I should eat food. I should be responsible and I should eat food. And I should take care of myself and it's the evening and I should do the thing. All right. Yeah. Come on. Okay, let's find someone to raid. There's definitely a couple people that are going to be online right now that I would like to raid. Who all do we got? There's a few people. But I'm looking for just one specific person. Are you live right now? This is very important. Oh, hey, someone's playing Yakuza 0. We can go say hi to them. If this person isn't still online. I hope you are. I'm not seeing your name, though, which is very unfortunate. Nope, and nope, and nope, and nope. You know what? Oh, they're a really, really cool clinch point, too. So I'm going to go over to, I'm going to say, yeah, that person. That's her name, right? Yeah, that's her name. We're going to raid Dr. Toto Hex, who is doing Yakuza 0. So I will see you all on Monday. I'll see you all on Monday. And until then, of course, try not to die. I'm going to do the same and try to eat some real food and be a human. Be good to yourselves, all right?